Wait, also I have chili tortilla chips. Ooh, that's good. Listen to this addict. I'm not addicted. I can stop whenever I want, damn it. What do you mean? Look, I'm saving up my hourglasses right now. Weird. What I miss? Check show stuff. That's what my bracket was. It's called Baleda. Wrong! It was an accidental bowl. Didn't count. Handsome, man. Ooh, that looks delicious. I'd try that out. Let's get back into the game. Yes. Rogue, how you doing today? Handsome man. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Chat last time! On the attorneys of Apollo Bald Z, we're playing as Phoenix because Apollo is actually in Kurain. We're starting to solve a case involving time travel, but we have disproven the time travel took place. And currently, we are trying to prove that the current waifu, quite literally because she's getting married to somebody, and I just really like her. She's waifu status too. I'll be honest with you, chat. She's gonna accuse the murder of her murderer. Therefore, we need to prove her innocent and figure out who the real killer is. Yes, indeed. Currently, Trucy's torturing Athena because Trucy thinks that she can get Athena to do whatever she wants because she's Trucy. Yes. And now, chat, I don't know where we're supposed to go. Mads! Oh, thank you, Mads. Yes. Thank you. Therefore, it's self-defense, justified homicide, case closed, let's go home. She didn't actually kill him, though. She's not the murderer, and we're trying to find out who the real murderer was, right? You know what I mean? Bam, 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 bam. Also, apparently I'm getting rewards right now for just chilling on Pokemon Pocket. Yes, I think what we're doing. Oh, we can check the court record. The court record, what do you tell me? Investigate the hold. I'm in the hold. What else is here that I need to investigate? Chat, there's nothing else here that I need to investigate. Wait, what's that? Hold on. I saw a circle. Wait, was that? Did I see a circle? I don't think I did see a circle. Talk? The candelabra. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little bit more? Oh, a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's right. You found fingerprints, and also the man is left-handed. Whoa, what are you? Oops. What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra, and the candle slipped off. Oh. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now what? Wait, what happened? One of the pins on that hold of candles is broken. Was it used to stab somebody? Chat, is wax able to break skin? If formed into a fine... Appreciate the horsey in the left side. Wait, left eye? Wait. This is not a horsey. It's a cow. It's a Pega Moo. Pegasus Moo. I do like the TCG mobile game. So many pretty cards. I agree. Kind of glad I didn't get into collecting the real cards due to scalpers buying up the real ones. You know what's really funny? When I went to the store and we ran into Katie, she was going to see if there was Pokemon cards. The box was mutilated. Like, absolutely torn to pieces. And, like, Dino was like, that's a little unnecessary. I agree. The way that box looked, chat, it was so sad. It was, like, folded over, torn apart. Like, I couldn't even tell it was a Pokemon box. But we knew it was the Pokemon box. Why? Because it was the only box in the area destroyed. Magic the Gathering, untouched. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forget about it. Right? The JJK cards, chilling. Pokemon, dead. Like, just the corpse outline. Chalk outline of it all. I enjoy actually collecting cards. And, like, here's the thing. I enjoy collecting packs as well. So let me tell you something. You hear this chat right here? Hold on. It sounds really weird. All right, you hear this? I'm not sure if you hear these. But these right here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 5 unopened packs of Pokemon trading cards. I have 3. I'm sorry, no. I have 2 Vivid Voltage Pokemon trading cards packs that I haven't opened. And then I have 3 Sword and Shield Battle Style that I haven't opened. I just like collecting packs. How you doing today, Mads? Hope you're doing well. Do I plan on selling them? No. Do I plan on opening them? That's a great question. I don't know. Maybe. I got a couple packs that I opened in the past, and I remembered sending, like, my TCG live codes to somebody. I just can't remember who it was. I haven't talked to her in, like, a hot minute. But she was a regular in the chat for a while, but she was the only person who played TCG live. So I was like, here, have these. I don't need them. You know what I mean? I'm snotty and sniffy. But I have more brain power than the last 2 days. I'm glad you have more brain power. That's good. Aether! How you doing today? Good morning. Yes. Yes, indeed. Das is picking up a car rental while my car is in the shop this afternoon. Give him the brownie points. Let's go, husbando Das. Very good. Very sweet. Very demure of him. Therefore, it's self-defense. But he didn't. She didn't kill him. I'm in the hole. I'm mishearing. No, I'm in the hold, not the hole. The hold. Yes, there's a duh at the end. Yes, indeed. Also, hi, Slim, Lulu, Moody, JB, Jesse. Hello, how you doing today, Mads? Left-handed, you say? I gotta go. People run. Mads, wait, lady. Yes, indeed. Meowdy. I'm going to miss Emma so much. I'm going to miss this game so much. I won't lie to you. I know there's the great Ace Attorney games, and then there are the Edgeworth duology that we need to play still. So we still have more Ace Attorney games, but like we're not gonna have Phoenix anymore, and that, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's probably the saddest part of it all. Like I love looking at this world through Phoenix and Phoenix's friends like eyes, and I hope that we get a game that maybe is more Athena centric, so that way we can have another like trilogy dedicated to one character. But like Dual Destinies was kind of Athena's game, right? So, like, I don't know. But they hinted, I don't know. My brain's overthinking. JJK has a card game? That's what I said. Yeah, she collects the cards for JJK. Doing a little Cyberpunk before I crawl into bed. Hey, that means you'll get farther than me, which means that you can watch the stream and not worry of spoilers. Yes, indeed. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. I've had an itch to get back on Cyberpunk. Since, like, yesterday as I was playing, I'm like, I'm enjoying this game. But I was like, as soon as stream is done, I was like, I want to play Cyberpunk. But, you know, I'm not going to play Cyberpunk because I need to stream Cyberpunk. Therefore, I'm not going to play Cyberpunk. But I'm actually really getting into the game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm exhausted, but doing okay. Okay is okay. I'm sorry you're exhausted. They finally opened the stupid page that confirms whether or not I'm graduating or not. Wait, so that was a huge anxiety lift. I'm glad. Did you graduate? I'm assuming because the anxiety is lifted? Yes. You sent me. Wait, you sent some to me too. I did? What I said to you? Oh, wait, I sent you some TCG live cards? I guess. Why are Pokemon cards suddenly so big? So Pokemon cards are kind of like the stock market, right? Well, they are stonks. Think of Pokemon cards as stonks. If a really fun-looking card and the hype gets pushed behind it, like happens, if those two things trickle into existence, there is a surge of Pokemon card purchases. I remember in 2020, when I got these cards, it was super fucking hard to find them because they were sold out everywhere, and I happened to find them hidden in like a back alley in a Walmart. Like literally, it was like this hidden off side cubby where they had these cards hidden, and I feel like they hid them from scalpers. And so you had those, right? That's the only way you could find them. Or B, you find the mutilated corpses of like card holding boxes that said Pokemon on it. You know what I mean? But it looked like Pokemon because the K and the E got ripped off because kids were tearing it apart looking for extra packs. So like, unfortunately, it just goes with the tide, right? And since that new Umbreon card came out, a lot of people have been fiending to find it. A lot of people. Like, I think the card, there's a 1 in 1,440 chance of getting it, and the card's price is already, I think, at like $1,000. I don't know if it's good competitively, but it's just a really cool looking rare Umbreon card, right? And it's Umbreon, so let's be real. You know what I mean? Wait, Serene, good morning. Yes, good morning, Serene. Also, wait, what am I waiting for? I don't know. I love you, Mads. That's what the wait was for. Whenever I say wait, sometimes I don't know why I say wait, and then, or I forget why I said wait. So, like, I love you. That's what it was. Hi. Wait, oh, dude, JP, by the way, hold on, you should check out this game titled South of Midnight, apparently. Yes, it's stop motion animation. I saw that back at the Game Awards last year, and I've been super excited for it. I'm waiting for it to come out, unless if it's already out, in which case we'll play it. It comes out in April. Okay, then we'll play it in April. Hi, Twisted, good morning. How are you? Oh, wait, yeah, but I have seen South of Midnight. I actually have it on my list of games that I want to play that are coming out. Right, so it is on my radar, and I do want to play it. I don't want to watch any more gameplay footage of it after what I've seen from the Game Awards, because I'm already excited for it. I don't want to know anything else about it besides, like, its release date, which I'm glad it comes out in April. Material girl, Mads, yes, because we're living in a material world, and I am a material girl. I mean, you know, according to the US government, we're all girlies now, like I said, so, like, shoot, you know what I mean? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. I see, there is? What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigator's intuition. Sorry, I wanted to get some beat in the background. Yeah, I'm saving up for cars and safe houses because I'm a material girl. Are you gonna drive your car that's in the shop down to Texas, or are you gonna leave it up here and like give it to a family member of Das's out of curiosity? Yes, I'm playing Cyberpunk right now, finally doing a 100% asshole playthrough. Wow! Well, enjoy your asshole playthrough trouble. Oh, I'm sorry. Congrats on future graduation, though. Yes. Congratulations on the future graduation, Pokestonks. Yeah, it is Pokestonks. Yes. I understand why the page that confirms you didn't screw things up is only accessible until 1 month before graduation, but alas. Well, I'm glad that you know, and that's good that you know. Think of Pokemon cards like stocks. Yeah, they are like stocks. They are stocks. Don't think of the game pieces as stocks. It's bad for the game. Well, no. I'm not saying to think of them as stocks in that sense, Jesse, but it explains why sometimes it blows up in popularity. I'm not saying think of Pokemon cards as stocks in terms of like view them that way. But if you're curious as to how they get so expensive, it's like stocks. Some days it just shoots up in value and a lot of people buy them out. Oh no, Pokemon cards are also just bigger than any other cards. Their sleeves are bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I actually didn't know that. Hey everyone, like I said, hi, and everyone I missed, hello. Umbreon is so very popular, I guess. Yes, it's pretty popular indeed. Yu-Gi-Oh is expensive enough without people stock marketing the cards, very true. Illy2GP, oh, thank you. Twisted is $40, wow. I'm excited. Oh, it's a trailer I missed then, because I don't remember seeing it. Yeah, I remember seeing it and getting really excited. Vroom vroom, go fast, brain goes brr kind of vibe since my car's sick in the shop. Yo, I feel you. Time to play Cyberpunk, and you can actually drive crazy. Kiddo's awake and wants brekkie. Enjoy the brekkie with your kiddo. Goodbye. Enjoy time with the kiddo. I was gonna say family, but like, well, I mean, it is family, because even if it's one person, family's family. Love you, JP. Have fun. I'm feeling great. Wednesday, had an interview with Walmart to work for their alcohol department. Maybe an hour-ish after the interview was done, I got an email saying I was hired. Let's go, Twisted. Full-time, baby. Let's go. Congratulations. My shoes got Velcro straps because I'm Material Goral. If I remember, a copy of Friendsmith, a new engine in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like $80, and that's not even counting copies. That's wild. I'm going to buy Pokestocks. Listen, if you want to buy cards because you like cards, buy cards, right? I buy cards whenever I feel like buying them. But you know, I mean, Cyberpunk, we're tuning up the car IRL because an engine light came on the way to work and the car started shaking. Oh, that's not good. It might be a spark plug or a coil thing. Maybe IDK. Hope it gets fixed. It's scalpers and it's getting good card releases. Exactly, Leanne. It's not stocks. It's just higher demand. Yeah, but like in order to like explain it, sometimes people don't get how the prices go up. I'm enjoying the Pokemon card stonks because I love the tins. The tins are very pretty. You know what's really funny? I have an unopened pack of a Darkrai tin that Dino got for me for a birthday. Yeah, so you go Magic the Gathering cards, crack. I mean, yeah, like I said, they're really good. Magic the Gathering also goes through waves where people, like, mass purchase cards, too. I'm just saying right now, currently, since Magic, at least from what I've seen, doesn't have that wave right now, Pokemon has that wave, right? We already dusted this for fingerprints earlier, so let's test it with luminol oil this time. Knowing Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time as she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. Yes, indeed, chat, don't worry, I'll play the game. It just takes a second for me to catch up to chat. I'm never behind in chat. Oh, I don't remember if I kissed Moods. Mwah, for Moods. And I bought some 5 mini tins for £4. That's pretty good. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Oh, shit! What's all that blood coming out there? The real murder weapon. I have 19 commander decks. Can confirm. That's wild. Yeah, so I accept more smoochies. Yo, I thought you said smoothies, and I was about to say I'd kill for a smoothie right now. Chat, I want a smoothie. Armed and dangerous. All right, calm down, Winter Soldier. The person I recommended got this job. Yes, Link's got her job too. Let me say Link's got her job recently, Silas. I had a hefty hoard before Lady Luck, and I moved to Florida. Had to sell it all. I just kept my commander decks fair. I can tell I'm getting a season in Marvel Rivals when I have subconscious booty clenches when I hear armed and dangerous. Why are you trying to clench Moody's booty? What's going on here, Silas? I'm a few more tins, and then there'll be custom gift boxes. Ooh, that's really cute. Yu-Gi-Oh's been super expensive in 2024 for like a full Power Snake Eyes deck, which was tier 0 deck, went for like $1,500. $1,500, that's crazy. Thank you for the lurk slam. I'm sorry if you're posting messages. I haven't seen any of them. Wait, I'm sorry if I missed a lot of messages. I haven't seen any messages. Hopefully the lurk goes well, and hopefully Twitch Mobile stops being a butt to you. Love you, Slim. Yes, love you. Oh, I didn't know she was a she. Yeah, Link's up. Link is a she. Yep. Do you really have to ask that, JP? Yes. Yes, I do. Bro, I'm beefing with Groots because I got 2 matches in a row where a Groot singles me out. I'm alright if he gets destroyed. Not gonna lie. What? But you love Groot, right? Bro, maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception. These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? Yo, who else got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. Chat, somebody got stabbed. That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. Save real quick? Chat, let me go turn my fan on real quick. Also, we gotta do an ad break. Every time I play against Groot, I get Grooted and I cry. Serene, you tell me you play Marvel Rivals and we haven't played together? What's going on here? Serene, why don't we play Marvel Rivals together? We should play Marvel Rivals together. I play with Dino and Astro. Flyers are my bane. You know, honestly, I play Squirrel Girl whenever I play attacker, and I will clarify every time that I play Squirrel Girl because Dino was a huge Squirrel Girl fan since I've known him since we were 11. So, like, yeah, I was interested in trying the character out. And, like, yeah, she's also, like, thick waifu, but also that's not the main reason, okay? You know, invite me SMH. I don't know if you're ever on. You know? You never invite me whenever you're on. You know when I'm on Apex Legends. But whenever you're on Marvel, you can be like, hey, JP. You know, just like how, you know, like, JP, why don't you call me? Uno Reversal, why don't you call me Serene? Chat, we gotta do an ad break. I almost walked away before I did it. Yes, indeed, we gotta do an ad break to get rid of these pesky pre-rolls. Chat, if you want to take this time to stand up and stretch, give some of the drink, it'll be a great time to do so. Your boys gotta run the ads manually to get rid of the pre-rolls so you don't miss a beat of the story. Of course, if you do want to support the stream, it is greatly appreciated and helps provide these daily streams to everybody. I couldn't do it without the love and support y'all give. You can subscribe to the channel. You avoid the ad breaks and you can chill and chat with us during them. Also, for this month only, we'll contribute towards the Pokemon Nuzlocke sub goal. I was a little dramatic with that one today. Don't mind me. But of course, if you can't afford to, I completely understand that. Don't feel bad about it. Chat! We'll have a timer in the background to give it the ads. And of course, until then, we shall be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let me go turn on my fan real quick. And then we'll go, like, see if we can do a wonder pick. Hold on. It's getting kind of warm every day, chat. I wake up in the morning, and I don't feel like P. Diddy because I'm not terrible. But, like, let me see this real quick. Who you heal main? Wait, who do you heal main? Oh, Cloak and Dagger. I love Cloak and Dagger. I'm typically a healer, and I'm typically Cloak and Dagger. But my other second most played character is probably Squirrel Girl. I need to buy a new AC because it blew a fuse. I remember you telling me that, and then your dad blamed you for it because he's the one who left it on, but he expected you to know that he turned it on and turned it off. Whew. Silas! Thank you, for the 5 gifted subs! Grom Lescale, Not Ifm, Bread Baru, Leopardi. Hope they enjoy the emotes and their free viewing. Thank you. Love and appreciate you, Silas. I can't do my high pitch anymore. It feels like I'm dying if I do that. But thank you. I really appreciate it. I fell back into the black hole of reading weird Pokemon facts last night. Like, did you know the appearance of Snorlax is based on a guy who worked at Game Freak? That's wild. I did not know that. Moody, yes, you can't heal yourself usually. Also, let me get some music on in the background, chat. I hear the game volume, but you don't hear the game volume. Here you go, chat. Let me seduce chat real quick. Of course. Now let me catch up in chat. Yes. He got Grooted, you know? Groot, I read some Marvel fun facts, and Groot is actually kind of busted when you think about it. Fuck Scarlet Witch too, because I never look up, but I probably should. Honestly, that's fair. I usually just try to run away whenever I hear them. Or, if you're playing Cloak and Dagger, you could actually cloak people and save them from her ult. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Uno Reverso, Serene. Let me know when you play, and I'll let you know when I play. I didn't know you ever played it, though. I talk about playing it, so I'm just saying, you know. But I'll let you know next time I hop on, Serene. That's what I do to Astro. I'll shoot, like, little courtesy texts whenever I hop on with people. I'll shoot courtesy texts to, like, my other gamer friends who play it. Yes. Yes, indeed. Squirrel Girl is really good DPS. She's really fun to play, honestly. Especially on mouse and keyboard, because you could just, like, hop around the entire time, like, shooting your nuts at people. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, who you heal main and why is it Cloak and Dagger? Because I love Cloak and Dagger. I've always loved Cloak and Dagger. Since I played the game, not the comics. Ever since I tried them out, I was like, oh, this is really fun. And I feel like it gives me more variety for, like, as a healer, it gives me a way to, like, survive. Because you can throw down a dagger to keep yourself in a bubble and then switch over to Cloak and do damage. And then they buffed them too. Mwah. Like, I was playing them before they got buffed. Mwah. Fantastic. Yes, yes, indeed. Let me see. Yeah, well, I'm playing for half of it. So it's not that. I'm paying for half of it, so not too bad. That's not bad. Give me. Who are you looking for? Oh, the Flareon. Did you get it? Oh my god, JP. What'd I do? Snorlax is a member of the bear community. Agreed. Yes. Yes, indeed. Get bald, idiot. What are you calling an idiot? Wait, oh, is this a raid still? Oh, hold on. Raid, water, Arceus, ground. Yes, indeed. Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm. Yes. What's funny is I play Cloak and Dagger, but I barely switch to Tyrone. I just play Tandy. Tandy's Dagger, Tyrone's Cloak. Yep. Two in the raid. Yes, roll for counter seduction. Roll for full seduction and hand-holding. Damn. Sorry, not today, Rogue. Would you ever get into Cloak and Dagger comics? Maybe. Why not? Right? I don't read comics too much, though. You know? Did you know that there's a comic where Mr. Negative switched their powers, so Dagger was dark and Cloak was light? Good issue. Interesting. Cloak and Dagger got buffed? Yeah, originally you only got 3 charges on their ult. Now you get 4. And then they did another buff to something. They reduced the cooldown on the left click. No, on the right click. They reduced the cooldown on the right click for Cloak and Dagger. Rogue counter seduced. But what does that mean? What does that entail? It looks like Rogue's holding a lot of hands today. That's what's happening. You know? Do you want a Super Lure or Ultra Ball? The choice is yours, Rogue. Yes. Would you? Wait, did you know there's a comic? Yes, I did not know that. Yes, indeed. Yes, I did. It was weird, but still a fun read. Rogue counter seduced. What does it mean? Yes, I want that as a costume for them in Rivals, not gonna lie. That'd be pretty cool. It means he seduces the people who try to seduce him. Here's the thing, though. Shiny Entei! That's what that is. John! Rogue is a very handsome man, too. Agreed. Yes. You just want the shiny Entei. Yes, indeed, oh chat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boo, 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 boo. Chat, my one friend, we'll call him Al for short. He would play this on his tenor saxophone in band class when we were in high school. And my teacher, she would be like, Al, stop playing that damn song. Here. Yeah, I tried to entice Entei with a little bit of cat noises. It might work. Entei looks like a big cat. Like if a Maine Coon decided to fuse with like a snow dog. Yes, no more attacks. Yeah. I saw a video of some dude blackout drunk on the floor playing this. You know, if they could slay it while drunk, they slay. You know what I mean? Oh, that's really cool. Huh. It's kind of funny because he's still Cloak. Here's the thing. I think that'd be cool if... So I thought for a second, like... okay, if they do that, Cloak and Dagger's abilities have to remain the same, if that makes sense. Like, when you see Dagger out, she heals. When you see Cloak, he cloaks, right? Like, he just does damage. Because if they swapped it, in the sense of, like, Cloak now heals and Dagger does the damage, I feel like that would be super confusing to play against, and that skin would be, like, banned competitively. Ahem, remember to say raccoon. Who? Raccoon! Lulu caught it. Nice catch, Lulu. See, Lulu just said hi to everybody, and then Entei's like, I like her. Damn. Congratulations, Lulu! Alright, chat. Let's get back into the game. Yes, indeed. Shall we talk about that bloodstain? Yes, indeed. Oh! That's fair. That's fair. Yes, indeed. Show Chef Jeeps. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me show stuff again. Wait, no, I saw the show stuff. Oh, for sure. I read the show stuff. Don't mind me. I'm crazy. Whee! Oh, let me see you. Whee! Ooh. Good. Let me go here. Yes, indeed. Alright, so was the thing with Typhlosion real, or was it a copy pasta? I want to say it was like a leaked thing, so it's probably like copy pasta now, but it was potentially real at first. Chat! Excuse my burp. Bloodstain. Regardless of lore, Typhlosion is my favorite of his generation for starters. I love all three starters from Gen 2. I actually have a hard time picking a favorite, because I like Feraligatr, I like Typhlosion, and I like Meganium. Oh, I have like a hiccup cough thing that's trying to fight itself out to the front, and I don't know which one's gonna win. Billy burp, so rude. I know, and now I have like a hiccup cough that's fighting for like frontline position. It's fine. About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah, what's that? Whose blood is it? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene left, and a bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would it take a lot of time? Oh yeah, good. Don't underestimate the power of science. Okay, I will admit she's a lot more helpful than Gumshoe. Now I have hiccups, chat. I'll be done in a jiffy. Chat. I hate this. It's like a jump scare, but it doesn't scare me. It just annoys me. You're on a fish. Well, according to my lungs, I am. Wait, was it candelabra the murder weapon? Yes, it might. Hiccups, I'm gonna fight you. Bodily functions, I'm about to kill you, damn it. Stop it. I thought it was a clock. It was perceived to be the murder weapon. This was originally dubbed the murder weapon, right? But in reality, it might be this candle. You need to mute for a bit, JP? No, because these hiccups aren't going to leave until, like, I ignore them. You know? I have to, like, I'm going to fight this thing, I swear to God. I have to, like, ghost these, like, hiccups, and we just have to act like they don't exist, you know? I read that most of the leaks were largely mistranslated, so I'm not sure if Typhlosion, was exactly as bad as it was made out to be. Fair. Very fair. Maybe if I, like, force out a burp, that might work out. Hi, Sal! I can't say hi to people. Hi, Sal! Chat. Ooh. You know, at least I'm not like that one guy. Dude, Chad, did you hear the story about the guy who had hiccups for like 10 years? Did you hear about that? There's this guy, for 10 years, night and day, he hiccuped. And then they had a surgery that fixed it. I ain't gonna lie to you, if I was dumb, 10 years straight, yeah, hold on. Let me double check it. Person, on record for having the longest hiccups. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking longer than that. According to the Guinness World Records, Charles Osborne is the person on record for having the longest hiccups, experiencing them continuously for 68 years, from 1922 to 1990. Chat. That's wild. An estimated 430 million hiccups. JP Solo! How you doing today? Hope you doing well. Welcome on in. Good morning. Don't scare me like that. Oh my God. Sorry, yeah, 68 years. I lied to you. 68! Christ, I go crazy if I have hiccups longer than a few minutes. Right, though? Imagine that for 68 years. That's why I'm like, look, I can complain, but at least I ain't him. You know what I mean? Like, you could always find someone who had it worse in small inconveniences. And he takes the cake. Doing well, thank you. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm still mad that I can't my highs anymore. I can't go like, thank you. See my like I feel like a broken record. I can't hit the high anymore. Oh God, that not 10 years. 68. Yeah, 68 years. Yeah, no, it was longer than that. That's Oh, and the results are in. Did that take long? No, did it? Yes. Wait, that didn't take long. No, did it? Yes, indeed. It seems that the blood from the lifting candelabra are from the same person, but it's not from our murder victim, huh? Is it bad that when I play Pokemon, I just keep the cutest mons? I don't think that's bad at all. Pokemon is played the way you want to, Serotonin. There's no right way to play it. Like, yeah, you'll have competitive sweats that'll argue the optimal way, but there is no right way to play Pokemon. I think that's the beauty of Pokemon. If you just want to keep Pokemon that you find cute, you do you, boo. You want to have the strongest Pokemon, competitively speaking, you do you, boo. You want the coolest looking Pokemon? You do you, boo. You know what I mean? I think at the end of the day, a shiny Poliwag is all that you need. Don't attack it, it's a Weebab! But yeah, in reality, at the end of the day, as long as you are enjoying the way that you play Pokemon, like, don't let anyone dissuade you from otherwise, you know what I mean? You want to play the cards, want to play the games, want to watch the anime, so long as you are a Pokemon fan, I stand. You know what I mean? If you really want a fun challenge, restrict yourself to your favorite color. You know what's really wild? One thing I will say about Pokemon that's wrong is the damn Pokemon Company and their definition of colors, okay? There was a Pokemon that is like straight up, like I can't remember the exact Pokemon, right? Cactus, good morning! But I was watching a YouTuber. His name is Flygon HG, and he does very exotic Nuzlocke runs now, right? He either crafts a narrative of his people, or he does certain Nuzlocke varieties, like certain like hardcore Nuzlocke only using water types, right? And he did Nuzlocks that were color locks, so he can only use Pokemon that hypothetically were purple, right? And there were Pokemon that look dead ass purple, right? Like I'll try. Like, I'm trying to think of a Pokemon real quick that's like purple. Ooh, I'm trying to think of like a purple Pokemon right now. You'll see like Aerodactyl, right? Looks like purple, right? And they were like, no, actually, it's yellow. And you're like, what? What do you mean it's yellow? And so they couldn't use it. Jinx, I think Jinx still counted as purple. Nidoking, well, I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that, like, looked like it was it's not actually yellow, but, like, he was going through the Nuzlocke, and, like, he was doing a Pokemon color lock, and we'll use purple as an example. And he saw an Aerodactyl, and it's, like, purple, but instead of purple, it was, like, yellow. And you're like, huh? What do you mean it's yellow, right? I was expecting gray or something, but yellow? The color is wrong. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I think he did one that was, I can't remember which one it was. He did one that was one color, and the pre-evolution was like their appropriate color, but the evolution wasn't. And so maybe it was Jinx, because I think you can use Smoochum, but he couldn't evolve the Smoochum into a Jinx because the color shifted. It's green, JP. But it's green! Listen, purple's my favorite color. Greenleaf JP is a reference to my favorite Pokemon type, because I like grass types, my favorite. Yes, indeed. Aerodactyl is gray. Agree to disagree. Listen, it used to be gray, but I think it's a little more purple now, personally. I know old Aerodactyl has a more gray in it, though. I roll up with 3 Teddy Ursas in my gang, ready to fight, fam. Yo, I respect it. And also, nice catch, Silas, on the Poliwag. I will fight. No, I don't want to fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm a handholder, not a fighter. Yeah, so good morning, Cactus. How you doing today? I do try to collect the bear, mouse, rodent, like fox, like ones too. I struggle at some gym battles, but I have one leveled up girl boss or something. You know what's really interesting? Speaking of, you know what Pokemon makes me the most, like, sad? I think it's, like, it's a Gen 8 fox Pokemon. I think his name is Snicket or something like that. Let me see if we can find it real quick. Hold on. Pokemon. Is it like Snicket? No, which Pokemon is it? Pokemon. Hold on. Fox Gen 8. Oh, Nickit, not Snicket. Nickit, right? Nickit, I think, is adorable. I love it. I think it's really cute. I think its design is fantastic. Because it's really cute to see a Pokemon that walks and, like, its tail is supposed to cover up its tracks, and that's the point, right? Its evolution into Thievul? Disgusting. I don't like Thievul. I think Thievul, I don't like it. Like, the art of it actually doesn't look that bad, but the 3D animation and the fact that they're all forced to have these little mustaches, like, it would have been so much cooler if Thievul had, like, different variations and, like, it didn't have the mustache on one, and, like, say, like, for, like, the girl version, it had, like, more of, like, a mask looking type thing instead of just, like, the weird, like, single, like, eye cover piece. You know what I mean? It'd be so much cooler if they have different variations, kind of like Unpheasant, because, like, I prefer a certain Unpheasant over the other, right? So they should have done that with Evil. Why do they all have evil mustaches? Get rid of the mustache. The mustache isn't cool. I like different designs. Oh, like Purugly. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't mind Purugly and Glameow. I won't lie to you, but, like, that's also because I didn't really feel strongly about Purugly. You know what I mean? But, like, I really liked Nickit. And Nickit, I'm gonna say Nickit, because, like, Nickit looked really cool, and I was really excited when I got it, and when it evolved, I looked at it, and I just put it in the box, and I never looked back. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, as soon as I got Thievul, I was like, oh, cool, Nickit's evolving. And then I saw Thievul, and I was like, you know what I mean? Like, in the box you go. I'll find another Pokemon. You know what I mean? And then I think I ended up using, like, Pamper, I think his name was. The, Pamper, right? I think it's Pamper. Let me see you. No. I'm trying to find out where it is. Hold on. Ooh. Is it this one? Is there spelling in here right? It's like the cute little, it's the cute little no, not Panpour. The Yorkiemon. Panpour is the water monkey. No, it's It's a little Yamper. Yamper's the name. Yamper. Bolthound is the electric puppy. Yes, Yamper. My bad. Yeah, Yamper. Yes, thank you, Ether. Thank you, T. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you, Leanne. Yamper's, like, the one that I started up liking. And then, like, Bolthound was, like, okay, but I preferred Yamper because I like corgis more. And, like, you know, it's fine. Challenge, get back inside. Yes, Lift Blitzing. I fucking hate his design, but I also love it. I love Yamper because it's kind of funny how he has a cute little, like, heart on his butt. And then Bolthound's not bad. I just wish they kept the corgi in the evolution instead of changing dog breeds. You know what I mean? Bolthound always looked like a little goofy to me, like, compared to Manectric. That's fair. I think I hate it because he becomes a not corgi, which is also how I felt. I agree, Yamper's a cutie patootie. Yeah, I like Yamper. Like I said, Bolthound's okay. I just don't like how he changes breed whenever he evolves. It'd be cool if Yamper became, like, a, like, I don't know, like a different looking corgi, like a cuter looking corgi. They, you know, like how Mincino, like Cinccino turns into Mincino and it looks like an evolution of it and not like an entirely different type of, like, animal. Oh, I'm Eepy still. Maybe it's time for the Eepy Sleepies to get up and maybe walk around, might wake yourself up. Unless if you don't want to wake up, in which case take a nap. Yes, indeed. Death. Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood except for on his hands. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood. Chat, what if Mr. Gloomsbury's actually... Well, this is just a guess, but... What if Mr. Gloomsbury's not actually the dead one? What if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with a candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain and the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness! If that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Blood-stained? Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, the sudden music scared me. Sorry. I know, sometimes this game goes quiet and then the music kicks in for dramatic effect. And I yapper over all of it. Yes. JP, I'm going to get a bonus after this month because I recommended someone. Let's go! Let's go, bonuses! Awesome chat, Scorcher. Fantastic contributor in a variety streamer playing Blasphemous. Definitely give them some love if I do say so myself. It's a fun time over there. But Puppo wants walks and it's the first nice day in forever. Go on the walk! Did you end up picking up the pig, by the way? Did you ever end up picking that up, Cactus? Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing! A mysterious blood stain on a candelabra and the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The forensic hall, the forensics team. Oh, the reception hall, the forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check something else out. Good idea, we could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Yes, of course. Wait, off to do some legwork then. Yes. Yep. I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Okie dokie, great, thank you. Later, Emma. Bye, Emma. Boop, boop. Say goodbye, chat. Bye, Emma. To the foyer. Cactus, are you going to name it Waddles? Oh, no. This pig is not for... This pig has already met the other side, serotonin. This pig is for... It's like... It's meat to freeze to eat later. Yes, indeed, to store. All good. I was like, where is this coming from? Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, that's very fair. But yeah, I see how the music like goes away. Yes. Oh, I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything, please. Yeah, don't break this clock. Although breaking that clock definitely told me who the killer is. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Hi, Soren. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Oh. Yes, indeed. Oh, whoa. Yes. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Yes. Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Well, will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Oh, he's about to throw an airplane at me. Isn't he? With a little note on it, too. Apollo is going to prison. Actually, no, Apollo is running the legal system in another country. We're playing as Phoenix Wright, Shadow. Therefore, your meme falls on deaf ears. Yes. So, Soren? All right, fine. What was that pause all about? Present. This. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! I can't read him at all. That's fine. Happens to the best of us. How about the pamphlet? You know, I feel like he's not interested in a chat. I feel... Does this bring anything to mind? Nope. Fair. Let's just talk then. Let's talk it out. The cover-up. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. Huh? Chat. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Pierce Nickity's kind of lying, chat. Yes, honestly, the music's the way it sound like it could be in a Yakuza game. I can see for certain side quests, I could see that, Scorcher. I could definitely see where you're coming from with that one. Time travel. So, the cover-up scheme, the fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I'll leave him in charge of everything around me. Oh, so whatever he decides is in essence my decision too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row! And still you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. Hey, yo, Papa Soren! Chat. What's that for? Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see, go away. It doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Well, chat, present the blood, the candelabra. Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's chat. That's a Sarah raid.
Say what?
Say what? Chat. Hi. I can't say hi though. Hi, Raiders. I can't go to my high pitch. Welcome on in, Sarah. How's this your Marvel games? Squirrel. Wait, is it non-fungible turtle? Yes. Sarah made us come here, raid. I'm sorry you were forced to come here if you didn't want to come here. Welcome on in, Raiders. The name's JP Freddy. We're currently playing through Ace Attorney Apollo Justice on the weekends. Don't mind my man clicking out all the lead in his pencil. He's got a lot of lead and he's just looking for the right piece. We play that on the weekends. On the weekdays, we're playing through Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time playthrough on both. I'm definitely enjoying all of it. Sarah! How are your Marvel Rival games, chat? If you didn't know that Sarah plays Marvel Rivals, well, now you know. You should go give her some love and go give her a follow. Just saying. You know what I mean? But chat! Give her some love. Fantastic Judy, NFL streamer, and I've known her. You know what I forgot to do? It was their 41-month resub in your stream for me, I think. I think it was 41 months. And I forgot to redeem it, Sarah. Both of the games were good. I relate to this, man. Honestly, that's fair. Me too. That clicking. You know, this reminds me. Oh my God, Cactus. You remember? Oh my, what was it? Amphibia. What could you possibly have that could make up for all the damage you did? And then Sprig's like, here. What's that? And he's like, do this. And he clicked it. He's like, ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. You can go now. Can I? That's what this reminds me of. That's actually what this reminds me of. Hold on. Soren, what is it? Hold on, I'm gonna get, nothing. Okay, cool. Now the clicking's done. Sorry. Welcome on in, Raiders. Like the WGP Ration. We play through a bunch of games and we'd love to have you here. Soren, Waste, and Graphite. Guard, seize them! I mean, he is kind of wealthy, though. He's part of one of the wealthiest families in this game's world, I guess. So I guess he can waste all the graphite he wants, sadly. Cilantro, hello, whoa. Cilantro, I was just talking about you earlier today. Okay, then, eat the rich. You know, you're not wrong. Tax him to hell. Yes, T, my bestest friend who would never betray me, and I would never, ever betray. Yes, Sarah, most amazing best friend of all time, whom says the bestest. Pretty strong bond right there. Wait, I relate to this, man. That clicking. Yeah, you see? Oh, I really like this. I'm still doing my challenge of playing every character once. So many DPSs. How many have you played so far? Actually, no. Maybe you played through a lot. Which ones haven't you played is the better question. Yes, indeed. Because I saw you playing Black Widow, and I was like, oh, Black Widow, kind of cooking. Although Black Widow's kind of underwhelming. What did you say? Oh, so I was talking about it. People were saying they're going to find out where I live. And I said, well, if you find your way to my door, I guess I'll give you the code. And then I said, but like, even if you make your way into my house, my door is always locked. And if you try to break in, you need to answer these riddles 3. And these 3 riddles will be provided by Cilantro. And you know, so you're going to be my door protector. I'll call you up if someone makes it to my door. And I'm like, Cilantro, I need 3 riddles. You're at work? Can I please have 3 riddles? And then, like, you know, I'll just, like, have you read out these, you know, if you want to open the door, you must answer these riddles 3. And you'll come with them on the spot. I trust you. Yes. I trust you 100%. Yo, Sincera Cilantro is hello, everybody. Like I said, hi. For people who came in the raid, if you want to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. But I do want to let you know if you did come in with the stream, and now that the stream is over, if you do need to do some post-stream relaxation, recharging, decompressing, anything of the sort. Hi, Eckert. I completely understand. Just know that when you're done doing all that, we will be here for you if you want to hang out. Is his name a pun for something? Soren Sprocket. Because he deals with aviation. Eckerd, how you doing today? Chat, you know whose name is also kind of a pun when you think about it? Chat, do you know that Eckerd's name is actually Drake backwards? Did you also know that he streams? Now you know, chat. 2 cool fun facts. Can I? 2 cool fun facts. Stats camera up. That's a good one. Wait. Go on. Is your mind blown, T?
Hello.
I'm here too. Hi, Marcus. I never noticed that. Now I'm exposed. I'm sorry, Eckerd. I revealed your secret. Fun facts with JP. If you didn't know that, you should go follow Eckerd in response to me giving you that fun information. You know what I mean? I'm just gaming on my solo. Ooh, a solo game you're playing right now. Also, yes, we will get back to the game. He's like Ekans and Arbok. Yes, Snake and Cobra. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Did you get inspiration for Eckerd from Ekans and Arbok? You know, no, maybe. World of Tanks trying to be better. You know, I keep getting ads for Worlds of Tanks, and I've never tried it out before. I'm not really into, like, vehicular combat games, though, so that's kind of why I've stayed away from it. Sorry, getting some yawns on my system. Yes, indeed. That's what that was. Let me see you. Let me see this, let me see these, let me see these. Good. Hello, yes, World of Tanks. I'm trying to get better. Like I said, hopefully you enjoy it. Let's get back in the game. No, nothing! Nah, I like Nathan Drake. And Teenage Me thought Eckerd sounded cool. Hey, you know, that's fair. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all have technically seen what my old YouTube handle, like my old social media handle used to be. Technically, you guys have seen it. And mine was also a very, my inspiration was interesting. Yes. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? If you enjoy leaked government secrets, you should try War Thunder. Is that the one where they actually, like, the guy tried to prove that he was working for the government, so he leaked government secrets in a Discord server? Or was that for Minecraft? I can't remember if that was Minecraft or if that was, or if that is War Thunder. He's gone pale as a ghost, too. Yeah, he was probably stabbed. Oh, he fainted! Soren! Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding! Somebody help! Soren's collapsed! Master Soren! Get him to the hospital quickly now! Chat, he was stabbed. He was stabbed. Trying to save his waifu. And Pierce killed oh my chat. Chat. It seems we figured out the case. On the night of the murder, Alan Wyatt was approached by Dumas Gloomsbury to be murdered, but in the heat of the moment before she was struck, her husband, Soren Sprocket, comes in to rescue her, knocking back her assailant at least once with a weapon of some kind. Dumas turns around and stabs him in the chest, leaving him bleeding in the background. As this is happening, Pierce Nickety comes out of the woodworks and claps Dumas Gloomsbury's ass into the fucking grave. Fast forward to them covering up the body, they redo the entire wedding reception, trick all the guests and seeing what happens. Dumas's body was probably going to be disposed of later by Pierce Nickety, but because Ellen volunteered to clean up the entire situation, she accidentally discovered the body and screamed, alerting everybody into the reception hall, showing it to be her, potentially, who was the murderer. Pierce Nickety, seeing this as an opportunity to get rid of the thing and also get rid of a maid who married into the Sprocket family, decided to let things lay as they were and accuse her of the murder. Chat, we figured out the case. It's like solving Clue. Oh, what happened? I actually went to another video. Don't mind me. There we go. Thank you. All right, now let's go back in the game. Sorry, Chad. Look, I didn't realize I just figured out the case. That's wild. I think we just figured out this whole case, though. She gonna wreck me. Ass clapping. Wait, who you fighting? Soggy? Oh, that's fair. People keep leaking top secret designs in the War Thunder Discord to contest nerf/buffs to tanks. That's wild. Cubchew needs some cold medicine or something. We got a Pokédash, then some. Yos. Wait, oh, you're talking about because they have the constantly frozen nose? That's fair. Wait. Okay, Buddha. What do you mean? What did I do? Listen, that's my old gamertag, DXCX Buddha. That wasn't my old social media handle. That when I started doing stuff on like YouTube for a little bit, it was not DXCX Buddha. It was something else. Yes, indeed. What is it, Nick? It was me drinking water. How'd you know? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? The stab wound! It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it and rushed to get him to the hospital. Oh, this notebook, huh? Maybe we should read it. I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on! You know you want to take a peek, chat. Soren's notebook. What do I do? Ahem. Okay, chat, look. Look. Do we go perusing through somebody's notebook? Or do we not? That is the question. Ahem. I want to say don't look to see what happens, because Maya's probably going to read it anyways. I really don't think we should, but it might have something really important information on it. Yeah, that's quite possible, but still. Well, I guess it is for Ellen's sake at the end of the day. Chat, I feel guilty, but snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. That's my... Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. Let's go back to the day of the murder. Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the contents of his notebook changes dramatically. March 8th is when his sister died. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary, but this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Huh! Hey, Maya, wait! Let go, it'll rip! Did you rip it? Oh my god, girl. Now look what you did, you dropped it! You should have just let me take a look. How is it my fault? Wait, oh no, Nick. Oh! It fell into the pool of Soren's blood! Maya, I love you. But also at the same time, Maya! I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now. Oh no, uh-oh, you're gonna get it now. I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it. You hear? Chat. Maya, who has a diary for longer than a year? Soren, because he writes in tiny letters. Huh? Hey, look, there's something sticking out of the notebook. RAL company heir dies in car crash. Yeah. It looks like a newspaper article. Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow! Ooh, what else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. What? It says Soren was in the car too and that he had sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after that accident. Chat. Dumas led to the death of his sister? Chat. Not gonna lie, fishing in Skyrim is pretty fun. I don't think I've ever fished in Skyrim. So you're telling me we should play Skyrim and do a fishing stream? Good idea. That's the big brain ideas right there, T. That's why you get paid the big bucks. Yes. Blueberry, you can fish in Skyrim? I knew you can fish in Skyrim, but I never actually tried to fish in Skyrim. Soren completely changed after the accident. News article added to the court record. I don't get paid. You get paid in love. Yes, indeed. So Bloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident, too. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have? Yes. I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return to Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Chat! Interesting. Wait. Am I supposed to do something else? Find Pierce and return Soren's notebook. Yeah, move. I guess we go to the dock. Do, 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 do. Yes, Sprocket Park Mooring Dock. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello! Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine, the other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. See, right there, yes, his little shoulder piece that looks like a Pokemon. Yo, it looks like the Pokemon from Gen 8, the bug one. Do not forget to give him his pain medication, and be sure to keep him hydrated. Chat, hold on, I need to look it up again. Hold on. Gen 8 bug Pokemon. Blipbug, that one. Yes. Hold on. Yeah, Blipbug. That's what it looks like. Hold on, chat. Let me show you this. Chat, every time I grab a Pokemon, it's fine. Every time I try to grab a freaking JPEG of something, it doesn't work. I have to grab like a third or a fourth. It's fine. Let me just go here. Can I go to images? Images. Thank you. Let me go to you. Let me go to you. Hold on. Ooh, Blipbug. Thank you. Good. Fishing be one of them. Yeah, the Anniversary Edition added a ton of mods into the base game, which I think is pretty cool. Wait. Oh, you're Blipbug. Wait, what's your evolution then? Wait, take me to your Evo. What is your evolution name here? Oh my goodness. Dottler. That's what it is. Dottler. Hold on, let me see if I can Dottler real quick. Dottler. Let me find a picture of you in this game. Let me see what you got. Hold on. Dottler. Yes. Dottler. Oh, Dottler. Thank you. This Pokemon right here. Hold on, try. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. Look at his shoulder and look at this Pokemon. Tell me they're not the same thing. Chat. What's the difference? Spot the difference. There is no difference. They're the same thing. You see it, right? Like, I feel it, and then, like, I don't know. It makes sense. Personally to me. All right. Let me go to here. Good. Do not forget to give him his pain medication. One is a Pokemon. The other one is a Pokemon on a person's shoulder. Wiggly antenna. The other is a human. Not the person. The damn thing on his shoulder. Listen here. This antenna only comes out whenever he makes a phone call. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He has a tiny Blipbug thing. Yes, he has a daughter on his shoulder. Dottler. Yes, this is what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones, huh? See, right here. You see? Look at it. See, not making a phone call anymore. I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. And also, I hope Pierce doesn't notice the blood stain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you! Soren's notebook given to Pierce. I trust you did not look inside. No, of course not! Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? You have 15 seconds. Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. Chat, I kind of want those Pringles downstairs. Chat, okay, if I got the... listen. If I was to go downstairs and get one of the Pringles, they're both open because I tried them both out. Should I get the Rojo or the Verde? What do you think? Maybe on the next ad break I'll get them and I'll like eat two or something like that. I won't lie to you. The Verde makes my under my tongue water up. But the Rojo gives me like a nice little kick. You're big and green? Alright, I'll get a glass of milk too. What? So like they're both hot sauces. So the hot ones did a crossover with Pringles, and so they have Pringle flavors. They have hot ones Pringle flavors, right? And so with that being the case, right? I have two hot ones downstairs that are like flavors, right? So there's the... Okay, I have a question actually. So this is the Spanish word. I might be mispronouncing it, and I apologize if I do. I'm just saying it how it sees. I'm saying it how I saw it spelled, right? It's like barbacoa, right? It's probably off terrible. The OA is probably said in a different way. Is that barbecue in Spanish, right? It has to be. It has to be barbacoa. Like it's like B-A-R-B-A, barba, B-A-R-B-A-C-O-A. Yes. Yes? Thank you. I know it's mispronounced. Yeah, that. Yes, thank you. It's barbecue, right? Is it barbecue? Is it said Q with Koa? C-O-A? Is the C-O-A like a Q sound? Is it like barbecue? Kua? Kua? Koa? I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Yes, it is. So it is pronounced barbecue? Interesting. I didn't know that's how you pronounce it. But as soon as I saw that in Spanish, like literally, T, I hung up with you, right? And Dino found the third flavor. And he's like, I wonder what this is. And I looked at it. I'm like, that's probably barbecue. I'm like, I don't think I need to call up T again for this one. I was like, I'm gonna die on the hill right now. I'm gonna commit and say this is the barbecue flavor. And he's like, you know what? You're probably right. I'm like, yeah. So we got it. But that one's at Dino's house. I got the Verde and Rojo. And then, because Dino got a Rojo flavor for everybody. Rojo. He got a Rojo flavor for everybody, right? And then I got Verde. And then he got the barbecue for himself and for everyone to try. But yeah, okay, I'll get Verde after this. Yes. Is it just barbecue though? Is it like barbecue? Like I don't know how you say that with a Spanish accent though. Barbecue? No, maybe. Lil Lee GP Lee 2 T Lee 2. I'm just curious, okay? So like how do you pronounce it? Is it just said barbecue, right? Is it just barbecue? Right? Barbecue, right? It's not barbacoa. Like I know it's a barbacoa, you know what I mean? But like listen. So Barbara, like Barbara, and then Koa, like with a C. Barbara, and then Boa. So it is barbacoa? It is barbacoa. Really? Hold on. Huh! I nailed it first try! You know what I have to say to that, chat? That's pretty clean. I don't have a sound effect for it. I was trying to think of a sound effect I could play. I mean, I do have one sound effect I can play. Hold on. Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna self-gloat real quick. Hold on. Where is it? Let me just. There we go. Yes. There you go. Chat. I was saying self. Legend. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You know, I don't speak Spanish, but you know, I get it like 30% of the time, 100% of the time. I say it right. Yes. All right. I'll make this as quick as I can. Yes. Thank you for the lurk, TA. Over doing wow. Talk to me. Ooh, talk to me. Hydrate. Good. Listen, the milk bath is for my taste buds. When I had the Verde cilantro, my mouth was watering. But specifically, like, at the bottom, it was, like, salivating. Underneath my tongue, like, I kept producing saliva. And, like, I could feel the bubbles. Not bubbles of air, but, like, the bubbles of liquid. I don't know if that's TMI, but if it is, fight me. Thank you for the sound for DA. Thank you for the lurk, DA. Yeah, it's fantastic to be Annabelle streamer. Listen. All right. I'm just forewarning everybody. I had hiccups already today. So now I'm going to have, like, I don't know, like, waterfall mouth. I feel like the status of your bubbles is... Go on. The status of my bubbles is TMI. I was just saying, like, under my tongue, it produces a lot of saliva if I eat the Verde. So, like, you know, the cover up. I usually use saliva on Verde. Salsa, not saliva. I'm about to say, damn, that's kind of wild. I usually use salsa Verde on tacos, nachos, fries, and burritos. Yeah, that's fair. Borderline going to make me a little crabby. On the bright side, you're playing a game where you can take your crabby attitude out on the NPCs. I'm thinking ahead, Mads. I'm thinking ahead. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court already. Get it? Because they make bubbles? You're right. Maybe it's a JP stream. It's a Lori. How you doing today? I can't go high anymore. Whenever I'm happy to see people, my voice instinctively goes up an octave. And then as it goes up an octave, my voice is like, hey, you know what puberty is, right? Let's relive it, but just the voice part. And I'm like, you're right. Thank you so much. Hi, Lori. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Get it. Get it. Wait. Yeah, I do get it. I do get it. Oi. Hiya, folks. Hello. How you doing? Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. Uh-huh. I will say I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Yes, indeed. The accident. Hold on. Can I present anything to him? Present. This? Even now, it is painful to remember the accident. Yes. And Master Soren is not the only one who suffers still. The entire Sprocket family was plunged into that deep sorrow. The sorrow they still feel to this day. Now I can understand why Soren changed so much after the accident. That is why I do not want you to bring up the car accident again. I hope you understand. Sorry, I'll bring it up if I need to. Yeah, I understand. So I guess that topic is out. Nah, it's still in. What are you talking about? Right here. Do you recognize this, Pierce? It is not really something I care to look at. But it was you and the others who tried to cover things up at the hold, wasn't it? Indeed. Yes. You guys are always so welcoming. Oh, because we love to see people. Whee! Whether they're returning or regulars, we'll say hi to everybody here. Yes. Looks like the guy in the back is walking. Which guy? The guy with the doggo? Yes. Oh, he's walking a Bulbasaur? Who's walking a Bulbasaur? Hold on, I love that entirely, because this person is what it's like a beagle. Wait, okay, Cactus went on their walk, didn't they? Don't mind me. I'm doing okay. We're doing household colds. Oh, wait, we are a household of colds. Here's a hug, Talon. I think that's good. I had a head cold in like the beginning of January, and ever since then, I feel better. But my voice has been shot because I kept streaming through it, and I keep obviously talking because I don't know how to shut up. And so basically, because of that, my voice has been lost on me, and I'm slowly recovering it, right? Which is nice. I'm glad that it's slowly recovering. I like good peeps too. Yes, it's a beagle, but yeah, it looks like he's walking Boba. I want to say Annabelle, Cactus's dog, is a beagle. Right? I think she's a beagle. Boo-doo-doo. That's why I was like, it's like Cactus walking Annabelle. You know, no? Yes, DM give GP an exciting holiday. Wait, what's my holiday? What holiday's going on? Are you talking about Valentine's Day? I don't have a Valentine's, so I don't have to worry about Valentine's Day. No. Aw, wait. Yes. Uh-oh. What is this? You attempt to give JP an exciting holiday, but ended up accidentally booking them a trip to a middle of nowhere with no Wi-Fi? The disappointment is evident as they stare blankly at the map, wondering why you thought the deserted island was a great vacation destination. Oops. Whee! Uh-oh, wait, why? Aw, jeepers, why? Aw, jeepers. I'll be your Valentine. It's okay while spitting my face on it, JP. First off, you didn't ask to be my Valentine. Exactly, I don't have a Valentine. And that's okay if you'll look past my holiday choices. You were just watching a lot of Man vs. Wild or Naked and Afraid when you decided to send me on the vacation. You know what I mean? You typed in the wrong thing. You know what I mean? Instead of Desert Island, you typed in Deserted Island because you were watching Bear Grylls. I left that entirely to my subordinates, so I really don't know anything about it myself. Pierce was in charge of handling the guests and relatives, so he must know a lot more than he's letting on. Present. Do you recognize this, Pierce? It is not really something I care to look at, but it was you and the others who tried to cover things up in the hold, wasn't it? Yes, indeed, yeah. Yay, Naked and Afraid. I was waiting for you to ask. You know, if you always wait, sometimes you never get to shoot your shot. Yes, indeed. I left that entirely to my subordinates. Pierce trying to hide shit. Great value, Sephiroth. You can't hide your secrets from me. Steampunk great value, Sephiroth. Yes, I hope you will refrain from showing this to Master Soren. He is still suffering the loss of Miss Selena. Sure, but... Yes, I do not believe rubbing salt in people's wounds is part of a lawyer's job. Or am I mistaken? Hey, look, sometimes you gotta rub salt someplace to get the answers you need. GP doesn't want to be my Valentine. I appreciate it, but no... listen... It's fine. Whee! It's fine. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me just, wow, all right, I understand. Wow, let's talk about things. Wait, let me present this real quick. Can I present, like, the wedding? Present the wedding! This incident has severely damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings on the Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. Pierce, you just lost a subordinate. Yet all you can think about is the business. I am not made of stone, I assure you. But if the company were to go under because of this incident, countless employees would lose their jobs. I see. Can I have JP as my Valentine? No, listen, we'll do like a Valentine's Day stream, okay? Maybe we'll play like a dating sim on Valentine's Day. Will that make up for no one being my Valentine chat? Maybe that's what we'll do. When's Valentine's Day again? What did I just commit to and how close was that? My anxiety's kind of spiking. Hold on. Valentine's Day. Friday, February 14th. That's not too far away, right? Is it Cece the wife? No, the Twitch wife? Yeah, my divorced Twitch wife, but very amicable. We still love each other very much. Colonel Sanders stream part 2. Hot Devil boyfriend. Hot Devil boyfriend might be fun. Listen. Taking a chat on a date is one thing, but I'm not saying it was a pity date. But don't think y'all slide into our man's DMs just after one date, okay? Listen. Listen, roll, do what you roll, a 9. Damn it, roll! A 6! Technically, you both got a 9. I will only make it better if we play Doki Doki Literature Club or Orc Massage. So, I know the surprise of Doki Doki, so there's no point in me playing it, because the whole idea of Doki Doki is, like, experiencing it for the first time. I already know the twists, so there's no point in me playing it. Super lore, please. Oh, Great Leaf. Yes, we figured the Super lore. Yes, indeed. Hopefully, I'll have better plans Valentine's Day. You want to hang out with us on Valentine's Day? I see. But I do wish for better Valentine's Day things. Yes, indeed. Hopefully, we have a Valentine. I see. To be honest, I wish we could have hidden this tragedy from the public. But now that it's going to trial, I suppose there is nothing to be done about it. So the fate of the company depends on this trial. This is more than I bargained for. It's fine. Smoke machine. And what is this? I just wondering if there's anything you can tell me about it. I'm afraid not. I see. Time is money, as they say, so perhaps you should learn to spend it more wisely. That's fine. Roll for CC to be JP's Valentine. Wait, why would CC be my Valentine? That'd be like if CC wanted that, and if I wanted that. I don't think a roll-off would determine that. You present update. I feel much better. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better from the food poisoning. Heh, Monica. Wait, what is that? Don't worry, brother. Oh, nope, wrong thing. Nope, never mind. Okay, let's talk to him about stuff, chat. Yes, indeed. Let me back out real quick. Yes. The accident. It's a song. Oh. Piers, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Gunk gunk. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. Give me those Magatama change, bitch. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. Oh? On Master Soren's request. Oh. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Chat? Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Aww! Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on, or he insisted on keeping him on so we can kill him later. Now, I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. It's fine. Selena's last moments. So, you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to the certain party. And what kind of party was it? Her birthday party. It was Miss Selena's engagement party? Damn! Who was she Chad, was she engaged to Pierce? Groomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was supposed to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through, but Miss Selena, she... Chat, that's kind of really sad though. The last words Miss Selena said to me were, wait a minute. Chat, he was the fiance of Selena. Because he was only a thing like 1 year ago. Oh, chat, wait, that's kind of sad to see. Please help Soren. Chat, wait, that's really, why'd you create this art piece? That's kind of sad, chat. Look at that. Damn. Please help Soren. Chat, I think Pierce. Alright, chat. So I just, in my jellies, he was the fiance, chat. That's how, okay. Remember, he's the Sprocket family's head butler. That's the first thing we need to know, right? The second thing we need to know. He's only been a butler for them for a year. I feel as though he, like Great Value Sephiroth, was the fiance of Selena Sprocket. And after she died, my man was on the fucking hunt. You know what I mean? Like, a hunter must hunt. And he's about to hunt the fuck out of this guy, especially after seeing Gloomsbury try to kill Ellen. And then, like, Soren tries to save her. Ass is fucking grass, chat. I ain't even blame him. True, if I was on that jury, I'd look the other way. Shit, that's why I couldn't be a jury member for Luigi. I look the other way. Please help Soren. Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. Almost like a brother-in-law would. I see. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. Chat. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So, where is her fiancé now? You're looking at him. Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. Chat. Wild guess, but the butler did it. Only going by stereotypes of, oh, it's always the butler. Funny enough, it's not always the butler, but I do believe that this is the butler as well. We've talked about it from the previous cases. I feel like it's the butler. Also, flat vanilla Coke tastes like shit. You know, most flat pop taste pretty bad. Yes, wait, the one with vanilla or in it, or just normal Coke? Well, it's a vanilla Coke, right? Flat vanilla Coke, not regular Coke. Coke flavored with vanilla tea, yes. It's a Swedish pop song that got some virality a few times. Once around the time the DDLC came out because of Monica. Oh, I'm pretty sure if I heard the song, I'll know it. Ace Attorney Valentine's Edition. Yeah, oh wait, vanilla Coke sucks. I actually like vanilla Coke, but flat vanilla Coke I could also see sucking. Good question, I wonder that sometimes myself. So, Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. He's right here. Look at this handsome man who looks like Great Value Sephiroth. He is the surgeon. Would you look at the time? I gotta go. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? Nope. Bye-bye. There is nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. What am I going to present to him, though? Hold on, I presented to him everything. Show Pierce a curious piece of evidence. I swear we did. The candle? Pierce, have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it. The Magatama chat. Ooh, there it is! My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclocks and find out what. Oh, damn. That was quick. Way to take me out of it. Oh, chat, it's ad break o'clock. Shit. Chat, we gotta do another ad break real quick. After that, we'll pierce into his soul. See what I did there, chat? Because pierce into his soul. Look, it's like he's wearing a little hat on the TV. Chat, it's like he's wearing a little hat on the TV. Wow, look at his crown. It's glowing. Chat. We gotta run an ad break real quick. We want to take this time to stand up at trash, give Steam some to drink. That'd be a perfect time to do so. We run these ads to make sure we don't get hit with any pre-rolls. Yes, indeed. Yes, if you do good with the ads, just know we won't play the game until we come back. But of course, if you can support these streams, you of course will subscribe to the channel, bypass the ads. It supports the stream immensely. It allows us to continue these daily streams that we provide here. Well, so of course, if you can't afford it, I also understand. We all broke bitches out here. But of course, we shall be right back. I keep saying but. I don't like butts. Okay, like, yeah, I like butts, but, like, not like that. You know, chat, we'll be right back. For those who give me the ads, we've got no timer for when the ad break is done. And until then, we'll be right back. Boop, boop, boop. Listen. Wow. Listen. Okay. Whoa. You like big butts? And I cannot lie. Psh, no, look, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not looking at people's butts like, ooh, that's a nice butt. But sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you. If someone's like, damn, that's kind of wild. You know what I mean? Like, listen. Sometimes you're out in the wild and you get hit with a wild Pokemon attack. You know what I mean? It's like, that's me sometimes. When someone has like a nice fit and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But I don't stare because that's rude. But it catches my eye because it's a very cute fit. And I'm like, damn, that's wild. You know what I mean? Or you're at the, like, I don't know, you're walking by, you're walking with a guy, you got like nice pants. Like, damn, that's clean in the butt. He do squats, you know? No? Wow, chat, what songs should we listen to? Let me fucking switch. Let me switch subjects real quick. Whoa! What's a song I can listen to? Let me just find something real quick. You know, perfect. There we go. Wow, I'm waiting for a new driver to install. Drivers for le GPU. Yes. You know, Justy, the song's for you. I just realized what song this is. Yes. I'm waiting. You know, it's quote, sometimes when you're out, I don't like to stare at people's, because that's rude, but sometimes it's just like, damn, wow. Yeah, exactly. That happens. Take my shaft. Yes, please. That's him. Don't worry about that. That's wild. Chat, let's open up a Pokemon pack. Oh, dear. Wow. Let's do a wonder pick. What's rare pick available? Whoa. You know? Well, will the Verde enjoy the milk bath? You're right. Finger the villain. Finger the real villain. Listen. Whatever you say finger, in this game, it's about pointing at something. If you fingered the villain, that means you pointed at them and you figure out who the villain is, okay? Alright? Where my shell drugs. Wow, what a good song. Tell me go get my Pringles. You're right, let's get the Verde. Listen to the lyrics. We figured, no we didn't. Unless if it's this guy. I'll be back, hold on.
I just naturally have a negative personality!
chat. So it was kind of funny. So I went downstairs to get my Pringles, and they are here. I have my Verde Pringles. Hi, Beckett! But when I went out of my room, I forgot that I told Alexa to play barbecue music. No, this is literally what I said. I went downstairs before stream started, right? I'm like, Alexa, play cookout music. And so I started playing soul music because, cookout music, black people music, you know what I mean? And so I forgot, so I walked out to I Wanna Rock With You. By Michael Jackson. Good song. Good song indeed. Look, Baby likes to listen to, like, soul music, smooth jazz, and, what's the other one? What's the other one she likes to listen to? House music. She actually really likes house music. She always, goes, whoop, whoop, whenever I play house music. It's pretty funny. Yes, I've returned with my Verde Pringles. Yeah, start a riot. Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? Oh, chat, we should do a poll. Oh, another freaking. Did anyone else get the Entei? Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, good, good, good. Let me see this. Good, good, good. Yes. Wait, we fingered it's a different type of finger. Okay, I promise. Let me do my Pokemon poll real quick. What could be poll? I don't think we have any good polls right now, actually. Levy, bro, JP, I demand, please. Head pats. I got you, Beckett. Here you go. There you go, Beckett. The Bex demands it. It is required. Yes, sort of. Again, matching up socks is my favorite thing to do. Okay, question. Do you purposely mismatch socks if they look cute together, or do you always use the same pair of socks? Because I feel like some people do the mismatch socks. It can kind of be cute and look cute, but then other people, but sometimes it's like uniform, because they're made to be together anyways, right? No? All right, child, let me eat 2 of these Verde ones. And I could smell the fucking heat. Child, I'm gonna open up my pores just smelling these Pringles. You know what I realized? No, socks must match. Honestly, that's fair. But that's personal for me. I sometimes mismatch socks. Honestly, fair. Chat, hold on. Let me just, I could feel my mouth is already watering at the smell of it. Let me just, hold on, chat. Let me just, I do mismatch because I buy several packs of the same ones, just different colors. As long as the texture and size is the same, I don't usually care. That's what I mean, right? Some people do that. And I think it's cute. I think it's a cute look to have mismatched socks sometimes. If they don't match and if you have, an ankle high mixed with, a thigh high, obviously I'll be like, hey, you might have the wrong socks on. But if they're both, thigh highs, but they're, a black and white for, a yin-yang, or you're, 2 different, Pokemon-themed socks, no matter what the length is, say one's, a Bulbasaur, the other one's, a Squirtle, or, Charmander or whatever, Pikachu. Oh, yeah, that's really cute. You know what I mean? Hold on, child. Let me my second chip real quick. Ow. But I'm also anal about my drawers. So, I will pair them up properly. But if I need socks to, and they're fresh, I don't care if they match. Honestly, it's fair. I respect that. Let me see if I can do a poll. Let me do a Wonder Pick real quick. I am going to be saving my, I'm saving my hourglasses. I only have 85. And the new pack is supposed to be coming out on the 28th, I think. Do we want to try and do a 10 poll? Do we want to do a 10 poll when the new pack comes out, chat? That's the real question. Ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, everything changed. Let me see this. Chat! I have 1 Blastoise potential EX. Bottom left! I got fucking chancy. I took a chancy, chat, and I fucking failed. No! When's the new pack drop? The 28th, apparently. I think it's the 28th. It was top right, chat. Again, thigh highs are cute, just not on me. I have not seen you in thigh highs, but I will still argue against it and say that you probably look cute in thigh highs, Beckett. Alright? Let me say thank you to the sweet bean who at least gave me a chance at a Blastoise. Yes. I'm sure they will agree on you, Beck. Yes. You are your worst critic. I agree. That's how people be. You're always your worst critic. Not you, just specifically Becca, but everyone's their own worst critic. You know what I mean? I remember I saw a video about somebody, right? And this is what they said, right? They said if somebody heard the me in my head said about me, they would be called out and substantially, like, stoned for their harsh words. So, like, you know, I don't know what song this is. Some random ass song that got recommended to me by Spotify. Thank you, Spotify. Let me just go over here real quick. Thank you. Yes. Oh, wait, I want to go this one. Thank you. Nope, right here. Nope, let's go here. Thank you. We'll save that for the next ad break. Excuse my burpee burp. Say, not gonna lie. So just remember that. Yes, indeed. Wait, I love that song! I know. But that's why we have to switch back to the game. The next ad break. Yes. No sock smash, but that's a personal thing for me, which is fair. Let me see. I think it's cute when others mismatch. I just don't think I look cute with mismatched socks. I think you might. You never know. But also at the same time, it's still going back to a personal preference. So I won't force you or tell you to do something you don't personally want to do. Yes. Mine are all white, so it's not too different. And I don't have thigh highs yet, so I don't worry about socks that much. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. Yes. Or if over time I've lost one in the laundry fade. Yeah, you're right. The laundry wilds kind of sometimes absorbs things. I'll just save it all till I lose a second one and then wear those. Fair. Again, thigh highs are cute, just not on me. I think that's fair. Also, hello. Who is this man on the screen? Great Value Sephiroth, who might also be the murderer, Beckett. I'm literally like, this is my main suspect who I think is the murderer. Also, I think he was originally married to somebody else. He was a fiance to her, and she died in a car accident. Great Value Sephi. Hello. His real name is Pierce Nickety. In case you're looking for fanfics of him, I guess. Wide shoulders are kind of annoying. I get it. What's up? Wait, wide shoulders. IDK, I just don't think I look cute in hyper feminine clothes. I feel too wide because of my shoulders. Fake news. I think you'd still look cute in them. But obviously that's a personal preference. If anyone, obviously, like I said, I'm not gonna tell you, like, you know, to not. If anyone else tries to be your Valentine. A couple of people have already asked, Blokey. I'm turning this into a Blokey turns into a Lifetime movie murder special because he loves his caramel daddy. Blokey, good morning, how are you? That's what I'm saying. This is fine. Hello, Blokey. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hello, yes. You. Take that! Take that! Pierce, you are Beyonce, aren't you? Let's see what secret he's hiding, chat. Yes, indeed. Pierce's secret. Pierce! You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? I have nary a clue what you speak of. But also the new Love in Deep Space. Oh, I called it Love in Deep Space when I messaged you. L-I-D-S instead of L-A-D-S. I thought Lads was a little too on the nose. Also, the new Lads love interest is one giant walking red flag, and I'm kind of terrified. But kind of into it. That's, Beckett. You know, that's fair. So long as it doesn't translate over to real men. It could be both Lads or LNDS. Well, I sent you LIDS, I think, when I messaged you on TikTok. Because I'm like, oh, are these LIDS characters? I meant to say, I guess I should have said LADS characters. And then, wait, well, I'd take JP to see Wicked. You're going to take me to see Wicked? And then we'd go to JP's favorite restaurant, maybe before the movies, so he isn't hungry. I would have a favorite restaurant, and we play Mario Kart, and I clap him. Wow! Wow! I didn't even notice, so it's fine. That's fair. You know what's really wild? By the way, Blokey, did I tell you? So there was this friend of mine, right? So I need to preface, right? He's gay, right? I had no idea he had a thing for me. Apparently he did. Other people thought, like, he did because of how, like, I hung out with him a lot because I just enjoyed hanging out with him, right? And he'd always ask me to help him out, and like, yeah, I'll help him out. You know what I mean? Like, I help out the homies. That's what the homies do. And then apparently someone's like, yeah, no, he kind of likes you. And I was like, he does? I had no idea. But at the time, like, we'd slowly stop talking. Not because of, like, anything either which way, right? But, like, we just kind of slowly stopped talking. And they're like, yeah, no, he kind of likes you a lot. And I was like, oh. I didn't know that, and I felt kind of bad because I wasn't trying to lead them on or anything like that. Like, I was just interested in the friendship, but I also I like hanging out with them. And I was like, damn, I feel kind of bad for that now. It's okay. r/whoosh, I guess. It happens sometimes. I don't even notice, so it's fine. Wait, who knows what? Show stuff for the red flag dialogue. It's the dialogue. I felt really bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. For show stuff. Still to this day. I mean, they're a really cool person, though. I love playing Smash Bros. With them, although they were better than me, so I'd get sad because I keep getting my ass kicked. What is this? Dialogue. Wait, do you text these AI guys? Who? No one will be able to find you ever again? That's a little, hey yo. Beckett. Does the friend play Mario Kart? No, they played Smash Bros. I think sadly after, when I slowly stopped talking to them, I think they got into a lot of, unhealthy habits in the line of, not the safest practices of hallucinations. You know what I mean? They got into, I think one of the last times I talked to them, I hadn't talked to them in months, and they sent me a text, hey, I'm kind of stranded. Can you pick me up, please? And I was like, sure, I guess. I don't mind you. I haven't talked to you in a little bit, but if you need help, I got you. So I picked them up and I was taking them home. And they were talking to me about, some of, the stuff they've been getting into. And I was like, ooh, that's a no good. I ain't gonna lie to you. And due to my history of friends who do that, whenever friends do that, I tend to distance myself even further. Because, I just don't want to be around that kind of stuff. I tried to help before, and I've learned it's not mentally worth it for my health. So whenever I see something like that, my instinct is to kind of pull away more. No, it's audio, but in case you miss what they said, they have it in text. Ah, okay. It's one of the candles from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Yes, it is. Is there something special about it? Actually, yes, there's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
Take that!
Take that! As I eat it, chat, I'll take a chip. And eat it! Sorry, hold on. Sorry, chat. I just wanted to eat a chip. And it felt funny for the moment. Soren has a rather nasty wound in his body. Doesn't he? I forgot to get a glass of milk. Ahem. I guess we're suffering. JP, yes. I muted my mic as a joke because I was going to take a chip and eat it, but then I actually ate the chip, so I needed to chew the chip. I didn't end stream, did I? You're cutting in and out. I'm cutting in and out?
It's time to do.
Leanne, what's your role? Chat, am I cutting in and out for everyone else as I speak? These words are my words cutting in and out. Maybe it is me. Roll! Oh, wait, my roll didn't work out. Chat, am I cutting out for anyone else? You are good for me. Okie dokie. Roll! A 7. GG, Leanne. Okay, it's Lemmy. Yes. You're fine for me. Ah, cool. Also, I bought a plant start this morning. Ooh, what kind of plant did you get? Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Ugh. That's crazy, brother. With 0 prior research. That's fine. If you need help, I'm sure Cactus can help out. You know? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. And any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world makes you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. Chat! What if Mr. Gloomsbury tried to kill Soren, thought he successfully killed him, then went to the lift to kill Ellen? You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury.
Take that!
Take that! My flirting video clips for today. Hashtag caramel poppy. I know Poppy. Even though it was an accident. Mr. Bloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose that Bloomsbury did stab Master Soren with a candelabra. Can he prove that he had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Bloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Bloomsbury's murder.
Take that!
Yes. A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows that the murder was in... Wait, Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Chat. Unlocked successful. Voldy! I'm heading to Hogwarts to take it over. I mean, I have no emotional attachment to Hogwarts. I was about to say no, but then I realized I have no emotional attachment to Hogwarts and I don't like J.K. Rowling. So, like, in all honesty, you might be better than her. So, like, shoot your shot! You know? Your friend reminds me of me and Astro because he's straight. Oh, you know, okay, listen. Like, I don't think I'd ever see my friend in a romantic way just because, like, they just, like, I don't know. Like, I think they're chill and my brain's like, yeah, no, they're just a really chill friend. You know what I mean? But, like, yeah, I felt kind of bad when I found out they probably had a crush on me because I was like, damn. I feel kind of bad about that one. Because, like, if I had known that, at least I would have talked to them about it. You know what I mean? And been like, hey, like, let's talk about these. You know what I mean? Yes, indeed. But yes, Voldy, how you doing today? Good morning. Here's the secret. Let me save my game real quick. Let me find out what this man's secret is, chat. Secret. Here's the secret. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Bloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Bloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Bloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Bloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the crime, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Bloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was the crime scene. But that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Damn, Soren was cute too. Soren's alive. Soren is still alive, but he's married. He's married to Ellen. You know? Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Bloomsbury's murder were not directly related. So I decided not to mention it, so as to not unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Damn it! Sorry, Beckett. Now then, I'm sorry. Although his wife is currently accused of murder, that's her client that we're defending. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry, but I am afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Okie dokie. The wedding was kind of canceled due to the murder. No. The wedding happened. But the marriage wasn't officiated yet. So they got married in the ceremonial sense, but not in the legal sense. Because they did the reception once, and then they did it twice to trick Ellen into thinking she time traveled. Right? And so because of that, the ceremonial part of the wedding happened, but they didn't legally get it certified. Thank you for your time. Goodbye, Pierce Nickety. Pierce Nickety's technically single because the love of his life, I'm assuming, which is Selena. Okay, listen, this is all speculation. The love of his life, I'm assuming, was Selena because I think he was originally a surgeon because he's only been a butler for a year to protect Soren, right? Either way, going past beyond that, And the love of his life was Selena, who was also unfortunately killed by Gloomsbury due to his driving. Whether or not his driving was to kill both the kids on purpose was, I don't know. Because the fact that both these two were critically injured, but he had minor injuries is fucking sus. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he was hired to try and kill them both. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us a lot of time. Nah, then it wouldn't be a Phoenix Wright case. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. One step forward is better than none. And so what's next, Nick? Let's see. The forensic team might be done investigating the reception hall by now, so let's go check it out. Yes, indeed. Sounds like a plan. Let us go. Are we gonna get any birds? Thank you. These are my birds that I've heard from the first game chat. Music to my ears. You know the first time we heard these bird noises in the background chat with the Steel Samurai case in the first Phoenix Wright game? These birds, the first time I heard it, Phoenix Wright, Steel Samurai case. Can you imagine? Hashtag jokey, hashtag blope. Who? Wait. Yeah, that's what I mean. Wait, who? Blokey? Jokey bloke? Are you Blop? Are you talking like, are you shipping us? Is that what you're doing, Blokey? Are you shipping us? Reception hall! Flying chapel. Reception hall. Yes, indeed. It looks like the police are done with their investigation here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. I'd better. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hello, Emma, again. How you doing today, cutie? Hello, Emma. Would you be all right if we investigate in this room now? Sure, the police are all done. Guess I'll go for it. Yes. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I'll have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it, too. Well, after getting back to the station, try not to mess up the crime scene if you can't help it. I'll be careful. I'm always careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma. We'll see you in court tomorrow. Bye, Emma. And thank you. Yes, thank you. Well, shall we get started? Yes, we shall. Those birds follow us all the way here. Yeah, 11 years into the future, the descendants of the birds still harass us. Any ideas? I don't know. I really wonder about that, Pierce. Yeah, I know what you mean. He seems to have a lot more power over everything and everybody, doesn't he? Actually, what I was really wondering about is that shoulder mech of his. I mean, it's pretty amazing how many things that tiny little contraption can do. Oh, what if that mech is actually Pierce's true control center? Like his brain! I don't think so, Maya. Maya? And what if somewhere in Sprocket Manor, he has another shiny golden body? And then during emergencies, he can switch bodies and become Super Pierce Nickety. Yes. This is what I get for trying to have a serious conversation with a super geek. A super geek who's a spirit medium. What to do? I bet all Ellen wants to do is start her happy new life with Soren. Yeah, I bet you're right. But do you think the truth will really set her free? All you could do was do your job to the best of your ability. And if we could bring Ellen joy that way, all the better, right? Maya. I really do think it was Pierce who was the killer. Either way, I think true happiness can only be found in the truth. What are you looking at me like that for? I was just thinking about how wise that sounded. It looks like our little Maya is growing up. Would you knock it off? I'm trying to be serious here. Sorry. Let's explore, chatty chat. Examine. Where's the reconstructed one? Chat? Where's the reconstructed one? Ah, there it is. Thank you. All right, we'll look at that one in a little bit. Let's look at the bowl real quick, I guess, right here. Oh, what the hell is this? This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. Oh, it's a key! I guess it's in the police's custody now. What's this? A key? Let's ask the maid about it. Yeah, it's a good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, Madam Maid. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course! What would you like to know? This little key, it's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key. That's right. Oh. That's right. On the first startup of love ceremony. Wait, oh, the first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love. And when they put them together. Oh, how romantic it was. Chat, what's his hand? Why is he gripping something? Is that like him trying to like grip something to like fight back the pain? Wait a minute, chat. Why is he... Hold on. This is the second ceremony. Where's the first? Where's the first ceremony? Wait, there's a picture of the first ceremony. Where's the first ceremony at? Chat. What happened to the first ceremony? This is the second ceremony. Where's the first? They got rid of my evidence. Chat. Hi, Shadow. I needed a picture. I want to see what the first ceremony looked like. Man, because I was going to ask, like, what if he's wearing a red sweater vest now because of the blood, right? Like, he wore the red sweater vest in the second one instead of the first one. Ah, it's fine, whatever. How romantic it was. Because he was stabbed. Key of love added to the court record. First startup of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake cutting ceremony. And what are the symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I'd better be getting back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. Interesting. Oh my lord, IDK, why I'm so bad with your name, Beckett. Why not both Becks? Josh. I should take some Aleve, but what if I just drink more water? You could drink Aleve while you take the water. A good idea. Drink the Aleve, take the Aleve while you drink water. Yes, yes indeed. Oh, whoa. Ultimate villain equals Larry Butts. I predict you'll see him slick back his hair and tell us it was him all along. Fake news! Hey, I think the tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday. Huh? How can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are now gone. There are food stains? I should have known it's because it's food related. I didn't even notice that, chat. Drink the Aleve while I take the water. Alright, listen here. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder. We could really enjoy it. True. It must be tough for the maids to have work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me way over there. We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck on this airship. Aw. Wow, talk about devoted. I guess we've checked out everything of interest in this area. I wanted to check out the bowl right here. The Pega Bowl. Boo-doo-doo. Nick! What's wrong, Maya? This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It would be pretty creepy if it had. Why would it be? Yeah, why would you want it to move? Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it'd change somehow, you know. It would be more interesting. The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting, Maya. It's fine. We already looked at this stuff. Let's go over here. You. No. Examine. Yes. You, please. The fixed one. Yes. Boo-doo-doo. Here's the broken lantern. Duct tape, chat. The answer to all of your questions. And yeah, it's all patched up, and I do mean patched. Chat! Whose blood is that now? Emma said that this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. Chat, what if the blood on there is actually Soren's? It was pretty smashed up, but it must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Yes. I feel like that blood, this wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. And I believe that blood is Soren's. It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got on there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom inside, bodies inside. Chat! Do you see anything else worth noting? Well, there's another one of those lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Broken lantern updated in the court record. Chat, Soren might actually be the killer. Damn! Chat. Hold on. Wrong button. Wrong button. Excuse me. Hi, Puko! How you doing today? Welcome on in. I'm with family. Can't say but hi, JP. Hi, you're a legend. You're a legend! And I appreciate you. Hi, chat. Hello, Puko! Hope you have fun with your family. Chat, you know the Puko also streams. You know what I mean? You go give them a follow. They're pretty cool. I'm just saying. They have a really cool rock collection, and they showed me their coolest granite the other day when I went to go say hi. I'm just saying. And a cutie patootie. Plays a variety of games. Yes. Lulu, did I miss something? Oh yeah, I don't remember if I mentioned this yesterday or not. But the card we've been complaining about forever, it got semi-limited. The Ash Blossom or Max C? Which one was it? Now, it isn't banned, but now the warning shots have been fired. And I'll gladly play with one less copy of this card. Is it Max C? The Max C. Okie dokie. Yes, Garnet, not Granite. You're right. I'm glad you can still hear me to correct me. Garnet! I don't know why I said Granite. Don't mind me. All the rocks. Ever seen a Navigator back Garnet? Maybe. No, maybe so. Yes. Garnet, you're right. Garnet. Rocks. I love rocks. Yes, Garnet. I think it's healthy. I don't think I'll ever complain about Ash. I think it's healthy. Fair, fair, fair. I just know Ash Blossom and Maxie get brought up a lot in conversation. House is clean, but I got a portion yogurt packaged meat. Fun. My favorite. This is the Unbroken Peggable Lantern. Oh, they switched it. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts. Wait a minute! What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this Peggable. Just about everything about it looks off to me. The handle is reversed. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again. This one. To this one. The wings? Hey, I know it's this, right? What? Where? The thing about the restored lantern that's off is the shape of the horns, angle of the wings, color of the wheel handle. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. They're reversed. Oh my god, the inside and outside wheel handles switched around. Oh wow, you're right. Sorry, I'm coughing. And there's blood here on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. What if Soren was stabbed and put in the Peggable, and then he tried to get out, which he successfully did? Chat! Right! Which means that the blood got on the handle from the inside of the lantern. So Soren was stuffed in the Peggable! Broken lantern updated in the court record. Chat. Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? It's really hard to say at this point. Chat. I think that's everything, right? At least everything in this area, because we investigated it pretty thoroughly. I lied. We did investigate it pretty thoroughly. No! What else am I missing? I mean, I'm glad we have this checklist to let me know, but like, damn. Alright, you maid, let me talk to you, please. Hello! Hey, take a look at that door. Oh, I guess not. Just look at... this maid is... Chat, I've done this before, too, though. Like, whenever somebody's looking at something near you and you just have, like, dead face, look in the other area like an NPC. I've done this face before. I feel like we've all made this face before. Okay, back. What did I miss? Exploration. Yes. Google it and thank me later. They're stunning. Oh, it's pretty. Wow, wow, wow. Hello, Astro Dude. Plus, Phoenix will say when you're done. You right, Astro Dude. Okay, back. What I missed? Not much besides the exploration. Not gonna lie, yogurt sounds good right now, Beck. It's good for your gut bacteria. Good bacteria for the gut. Yes, indeed. Ash is one of the most common hand traps because it's always good, but it's also fair. It stops one thing. Okie dokie. Yeah, one for one hand traps are the best. Veiler and Pyrims and Ash, I think, are good examples of fair card design. I see. I wonder where I go. Shall I open up and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. Oh, it leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Oh. Woo, that was a close one. Thank you, Maya. I'll say. You know, very true. So that's all we needed to see. Thank you. Woo! Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Soren? You good? Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How did you know about that? Never mind. Soren? My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. Oh, chat, what if this notebook was a gift from his sister? We gave it to Pierce. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have, Master Soren! Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook! You know, I could feel the trauma. Oh, my man, he's sweating bullets. So, to be fair, right, he's always written in this notebook, right? And ever since his sister died, he became exclusive, like, he became, like extremely reclusive. And he wrote in fine detail every day of his life since then. And so I feel like he uses this book to cope with some of the sadness of losing his sister. And so, like, I feel like that's trauma sweat of, like, you know what I mean? Who? Rick! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? I feel like it's trauma. I feel like it's trauma that's making him sweat. Not because it's, like, part of the murder. Here you go. Oh! There's blood on the page! Yes, this is it! Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Indeed, is he gonna notice the blood on the page? Phew! Looks like he's calmed down now. Yeah, see? Also love that Pierce is here again. Hi, Pookie. Oh my god, Beckett, no. Thank you for the lurk, Blokey. Pierce said he's a compulsive note taker. Yes, so it makes sense why he'd be anxious and panicking if it went missing. Not just that, he's written down in fine detail every moment of his life in that notebook. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. Oh, what if his wounds were to open up again? He needs his rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you will excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. Nah, I deadass thought his injury was bothering him. Nah, 110% it's his trauma. 110%. That's that trauma sweat right there. There they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort what we've learned. Indeed, to the agency. Maybe we'll run into Maya. Chat, I think we need Maya for the next case. Like, it makes sense to have Maya. I'm sorry, not Maya. Athena. It makes sense to have Athena for the next case. Because Athena is, sorry, I was hoping maybe we'd see, like, Ellen. I think we need Athena to do a therapy session on Soren. So I feel like we're gonna have Athena in the next case. September 22nd. Right, anything agency. Yes. We're back. Anybody here? Oh, hi, boss. Athena, I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything? We did. We got some juicy deets. Chat, I want another chip. Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. Athena scrammed. I mean, I would too. Shit. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna eat 2 chips. I fell victim to the Pringles scam, chat. I need 2 more. Excuse me for a moment. Good chips. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. The thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. No way, I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up, I tell ya. That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue it, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue the possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man, either way it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. Which is why I think the real murderer is Pierce. I feel like Pierce, like I said, Gloomsbury, his reckless driving led to the critical condition of both Selena and Soren, right? Selena died from her injuries. And I feel like Pierce was the fiance and is the surgeon who performed on both of them to save their lives. Otherwise, how would how would he be in the same room as her as she dying? Oh my god, it's a JP. Hello, Poirot. Wait, have you changed your name? That name looks not familiar. Wait a minute. Have you changed your name? Welcome on in. I'm cheating real quick. Hold on. Brett! How you doing today, Brett? Hi. Yeah, actually, do you want me to call you Poirot now instead of, like, at the... Yes, maybe so. Hope you're doing well! Welcome on in. How you been? Man, either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for either of them. I really don't, though. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Wright? Brett is still fine. Alright, cool. I figured I'd ask. But yes, hello. How you been? How was your holidays? Because I haven't seen you since last year.
Comedy.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. It's been a whole year. It has been. What a tough call to make. Listen, still there's a chance. There's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. I agree. Holidays were alright. Work's been crazy. Damn. I'm sorry, work's been crazy, but I'm glad the holidays were pretty good, apparently. Alright. How about you, friend? My holidays were chill. We had the family Christmas on the 28th. I went to my other family's Christmas on the 4th of January, which was fun. And then I found out that they put me on, like, their family's, like, grandparents' Christmas heirloom. Not Christmas heirloom. Christmas ornament. That's what it was. That's what I'm looking for. Sorry, I was, like, cycling through it. It was really cute. Yeah, it's really cute. And since, like, me and my one friend Ty, who's, like, their biological kid, since me and him are the oldest, we're, like, the top of the tree. And then it has the rest of the kids, like, going, the ornament. We're on the top of the ornament. And then going down the ornament, it's the rest of the kids. I posted in the Discord when I saw it, but I blacked out all of their names besides mine to show you that, you know, I'm on there. Yes, indeed. You know what's really funny, though? We were playing a card game that the entire family could enjoy, right? It wasn't poker this year. But we drew cards, and we would call out cards, right? Well, one of the kids, his name is Jax, right? And so whenever we'd pull out a Jack, we'd be like, Jack, like, does anyone have any Jacks? And then, like, he'd look up. We're like, not you, Jax. You're good, bud. You're good. Well, Mario, let's go. I thought it was really cute. You know what I mean? I think it was really cute. And also just been kind of wild because, like, I only really get to see the entire family once a year at the Christmas gatherings, right? And so I remember last year's Christmas, I think was when I went, I hadn't been able to go for, like, since the year prior. So I missed 2023, but I came to 2024's, right? No. That's wrong. I missed 2022's, but I made it to 2023's. I think that's what it was. Because I was streaming that day, and my other dad, Jay, didn't send me their address in time because it was a short day. And I think grandma and grandpa were going through surgeries because they have health problems because they're older, right? But going back to the thing, when I went to 2023's, when I first saw them, some of the younger ones completely forgot who I was because they're just that young, right? Like I'll give a ballpark of like 4 to 8 years old, right? And so they didn't really recognize me, like, who's this? And then their dad's like, it's JP. And they're like, he comes here every year. He just wasn't here last year. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, but I'm here now. And then this year they remembered me. Like, what's up, JP? I'm like, what's up? You know what I mean? I was like, this is cool. And I was talking to them about Pokemon, and I was talking to them about just like gaming, because their dad was like, also I should say, one of my uncles from that side of the family is actually they watch the stream sometimes. I don't remember their tag, so the next time they come in, I'm gonna be completely thrown for a loop when it's them. I won't lie to you. I'll be I don't remember their tag, but I do remember that they are they watch the stream sometimes, and they subscribe to the channel. I'm like, oh, thank you so much, because like, I don't know, like, they want to support me, and I was like, thank you, that's really sweet. You know what I mean? Yeah, kids don't remember shit because they're babies. Yeah, because they're really young, right? And because, like, I would argue when you're a kid, I feel like you don't really start to, like, you're not conscious and aware of things until you're like 4 years oldish, I would argue, right? I think like 3 to like 5 is like the year of consciousness for people. Like, obviously, yes, you are aware of things when you're like a baby, but if you were to ask me my earliest memory, I'd say it's when I was 2. but I literally can't remember anything about it. I remember this is my first like core memory when I was a kid, right? I wasn't aware of anything. I remember, besides this, getting on a plane to go to Florida for Disney. I don't remember the entire Disney trip. I don't remember making it home. I just remember getting on a plane. That's it. I don't remember anything else. And also, weirdly enough, my memory has like a weird yellow filter on it. Don't know why. Weird yellow filter on it. Maybe the plane was yellow because the lights back then were yellow. Don't know. I'll have to ask my mom if the plane was yellow when we flew down to Florida when I was a kid. But like, I remember things feeling like a yellowish hue. We were getting on a plane to go somewhere. And that's it. But after that, my memory of like memories, and like when I start, like when I can, like if you ask me to think the furthest back, like consistently, it'd be like I was 4 years old. I was chilling on the grass next to my friend Jessica. We were looking at clouds. The cloud looked like a bunny, and I looked at her like, "Do you wonder why we're alive?" Weird question for a 4-year-old to ask. I know, but that's why I remember it. But ever since then, I've had like a memory vault of like most things that happened past that, like going into kindergarten. Moving from my first house to my most memorable house that I always have dreams about. Getting excited, memorizing that phone number, still know that phone number, meeting my friends Mikey, Marina, and Deanna, making friends with them, right? And obviously childhood friend Mikey, like I said, I've known him since I was 5. That's why the fact that he has a son is like really cool. And then like going from that and like my life progressing forward, like I have memories, right? Like I have vivid memories post that, like that experience when I was 4. So like, I feel like that's why some of the kids like are only now recognizing me, because like I said, they're probably getting like that conscious brain of like, yeah, they're aware of my existence when I was little, but like they weren't really aware of my existence. You know what I mean? Like I existed, but didn't exist. Remembering in, yes, Sepia, like a TV show, maybe. My earliest memory is answering a question about Moby Dick and getting a Tic Tac from my godparents' oldest daughter, and the stink of antiseptic. That sounds like a very core that's a stinky memory because antiseptic, right? Yes, I think antiseptic stinky, right? Yes. Your melody of memories? Yeah, I guess my melody of memories, maybe. That was my mom, and she said that was from when I was like 3 in the hospital. Maybe that? Okay. Antiseptic is a medical thing. Don't mind me. I have like preschool memories, but that's because they were mostly sad. Oh, you're so hard, Beckett. I'm 27. I will say I'm going to delete that because we don't want to talk about age indistinctly. Like, I understand there's no real like threat for you when 27, but we don't want people to think it's okay to talk about their age because if they're younger, I just don't want people to like announce their age because I don't want them to like release anything that could make them a target. So I'm going to delete that real quick. But I will say, and I still forget things. Does this mean I'm a baby? No, it just means you have bad memory like me. One was kind of funny. Here's a hug back. Yes. Holidays were out, except I'm glad they were all right. Also, sorry we're ranting for like 15 minutes about my other family, but it was really fun to see them. You know what I mean? But that's also why I get why some of them didn't remember me that well, and it took a little bit for them to know me, because when I first met them, they were probably like 3 to 5 years old. Remember when Mikey mooned me for a Tic Tac? I do remember when Mikey mooned you for a Tic Tac. You know why? Because it was in the driveway. We were standing behind the purple van, and Mikey wanted a Tic Tac from you. And we were standing behind the purple van near the sidewalk, and he mooned you for the Tic Tac. I do remember that, Naya. Hi, Naya! How you doing today? My melody of memories is a bunch of different songs playing simultaneously of different genres, chaotically. I respect it, Moody. Yay! TLDR, private religious schoolmates are mean. That's fair. Here's a hug. You think they teach kindness at a private religious school, you know? But it's fine. Hope you're doing well today, Naya. Also, Naya, I'm going to try making curry tonight. I don't know if, I guess it's an open invitation if you want to try it. I'll let you know when I cook it if you want to come over, if you want to bring Zach over. It might be bad, fair warning, but I'm going to try it. Yes, indeed. All right, break the news, Ellen. To you mean? Yes, indeed. Yep. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I can help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news, maybe. Hello, everyone. Yes, Athena. I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Oh, do I? And here comes Trucy. Athena! What are you doing here? Ash's dad. Fuck, Ash Ketchum. Ooh, curry. What kind of curry? Indian curry. Also, did you find my scrunchie? I never looked. I forgot to look. What's the sign for? I'll look for it on this ad break now. I got you. Athena, what are you doing here? I want Indian curry. Come on over, Beckett. I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. This poor girl. No, wait. My body can't take it anymore. But boss, you gotta help me. A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena. But boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. True C! Chat. True C! I'm having curry for dinner. Hey, you coming over, Lulu? That's crazy. Great brother JP. Oh my lord. He's got Athena. He's gonna get Athena killed. No, Athena's gonna get Athena killed. That's what she said. My mom blames my godparents' eldest two daughters for my sweet tooth because they'd bring me books and read them to me, and if I got a question right, the next day they visit me, they always got me a tic-tac per question. You know? That's pretty smart, though. Get your memory going. Yes, indeed. Let me gas the car up. I'll be there in a jiffy. All right. If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. Well, goodbye. I love what Trucy's just using Athena's since Polly's gone. Yeah, since Apollo's in Kurain, she's like, well, next in line. I lost my brother, so it looks like I'm using my sister. Come on, Athena. Let's set you on fire. Douse yourself in this gasoline. A literal quote she said to Athena. Douse yourself in this combustible gasoline. It's okay. It'll be safe. Trucy! That's why I was reading kid books for... That's cool. Wait, sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo! That's wild. Come on, Maya. We'd better get going. Chat. Source. Trust her. Is there an Apollo of the... Wait, is there an anime of the Apollo games? No, there is not an anime of the Apollo games. Sadly. Alright, chat. Now we need to go talk to... Nobody. Really? Huh. Really? Well, let me save real quick. Chat, we gotta do another ad break. Yes, indeed. If you want to take some stand up and stretch, get me something to drink, that'll be a perfect time to do so. When we return, we should continue our run of the game. I'm gonna run downstairs and I'll see if I can find your scrunchie real quick, Naya. Yes, indeed. But of course, until then, chatty chat. For those who gave me the ads, just know we won't play the game until it comes back. But of course, if you want to, you can subscribe to the channel, support the streams. Yes, indeed. And if you can, it is greatly appreciated. If not, because you can't afford to, I also completely understand that. Chat! We shall be right back for those who give the ads. Let me pause the game volume for myself, and then I'll put on the music real quick for y'all. You don't have to look for it right now. I mean, it's going to take me 2 minutes, you know what I mean? I'll be right back. Chat, I'm just going to go look downstairs real quick, and I'll probably find it in like 5 minutes. Probably like 2, let's be honest. I'll look down. It'll be right there if it's right there, you know what I mean? Hold on, chat. I'll be right back, and we'll open up a Pokemon pack. Hello, chat. I am back. I found it. It's on the couch now, Naya. It was on the couch underneath the blanket you were using when you were over. So, yep, it's here. You are good. What will we get in the Pokemon pack? An excellent question indeed. Let me see. The pack should be ready to open. I think. Excuse that weird burp. Yes, I blame you if the weather was bad. Have you looked at Charlie with Maya? I have not. Let me see you. Thank you. It's a special scrunchie. Yes. I do remember talking about it. Let me go for Genetic Apex real quick. Yes, I'll go for Pikachu. Another chance at the hopefully beautiful Blastoise EX. Give me a cool card, please. Stop. Right here. Left to right. I got nothing, chat. I got bad stuff. Yes, my brain doesn't want to do work, but I gotta. And I'm at work. No! Also, Zach and I will stop by tonight. Just let me know a time that works for you. Also, do you need us to bring anything? I don't think so. Sherbal!
Green L5 Rise Meow.
Meow! Thank you for the 13 months. I would appreciate you, Sable. Wait, I can't do the high voice anymore because it sounds like I'm dying. Thank you for the 13 months. I would appreciate you, Sable. How are you doing today? Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Jigglypuff, Squirtle, Golette, Wartortle, Slowbro. Alright, this game's pretty slow, bro, towards my freaking full art Blastoise, but it's fine. I ain't mad. Why would I be mad, chat? You know, being mad's for the birds. It's fine. Happens to the best of us. Sable, my student. Sorry, my... Ooh. Wait. Let me do this real quick. This is just... Chat, I forgot to say something. So last night, right, I woke up a couple times throughout my sleep, right? But one of the times I woke up, I knocked over something, right? But I didn't know because I was disoriented and I was sleeping, right? So this is what I heard. Like a distinct... Right? When I woke up, chat, I was like, shit, did someone break into the house? And I was like, nah. If they did, I'm too tired to care. So I went back to sleep. I woke up later to find my Link amiibo on the floor. Because in my sleep, I must have kicked something that led to like a domino effect of knocking it over. And I was like, whatever. And I went back to sleep. And so, you know, on the bright side, it wasn't someone who broke into the house or knocking to get into the house. If they're knocking to get in the house, I'm sorry, you ain't getting in here unless you know the door code. You know? So, it happens to the best of us. At least I was right. No sense. I was safe. I knew I was safe. What do you mean? Let me see. What is this? Wow, psychic type massive blah 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 celebration of shooting 40 million cards. No, mythical island. No, okay, sorry. I was hoping to see maybe they tell us whenever a card to come out. I lied. It's fine. I'm good. Yeah, so far into the case, have you gotten? What do we know so far? What do we know so far? We know that Soren was stabbed during the scene of the crime. And that's it. That's like the most recent major reveal. We don't know anything beyond the fact that he was probably stabbed by Doom guy. Doom and Gloom. Yes. Yes, indeed. Chat. What is this? Wait, who? Wait. Oh. Sorry, don't mind me. I saw something real quick. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Yes. Wait. Ooh. Let me see these, let me see these, let me see you, let me see you, let me see you, let me see you. Good. So my brain meets. Alright, cool. Stabbed by a Doom guy? Yeah, Mr. Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom did it. Yes. And with a candlestick in the hold. Literally like Clue. Yes. Literally like Clue. Also nice catch, Leanne and the Nido Queen. Yes. Alright, chat. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Did he rip and tear until it was done? No. Because it was Doom and Gloom guy, not Doom guy. Yes. Wait, I was tagged in something? What happened? I was tagged in something. What was I tagged in? Music suggestion. Is this you, Sable? No, it's Blokey. That's what it is. Okay, I'll listen to the song later. Because I know, Sable, you've been trying to show the new Shinedown song to everybody. So I was like, wait a minute, did you tag me in it? Alright, so let's get back into the game. Yes, indeed. Yes. We should examine Charlie. Why not think about that? Right here. It's Charlie. His branches are so handsome as ever. Charlie seems happy to see you too, Maya. His leaves are greener than usual today. Well, he looks super healthy. He always makes sure he's watered. Wait, we always make sure he's watered and we'll take care of him. And by we, I mean Athena and Trucy. Chad, that's kind of cute because this is the last thing of her sisters. Sable, my partner, and Silly. Oh, it's one of those zigzag cabinets from the dividing way for dividing a person into three. I've never seen one in real life before. It's one of Trucy's magic props. Oh, let's try it out. I don't know. It's probably dangerous to get in that thing if you don't know how it works. Come on, Nick, just hurry up and get in there already. Why am I the one to chop up? Wait, why am I the chopping block here? Yeah, what's going on here? Let me see you. My piano that I clearly know how to play. Come to think of it, you used to be a pianist, right, Nick? Yes, Marcus, what's that? 17. Roll! Roll! 11. Come to think of it, you used it to be a pianist, right, Nick? Yes. So play something for me. I'm not really good enough to play in front of other people. Can I play then? No way! Look, a complaint from the hotel next door. No fair. Oh, right, because the hotel is right across the street. It's just a glorified shelf if nobody plays it, you know? You know, habits to the best of us. Is there still a Super Lure? Gate Water? Yeah! Is it still, yeah, I can get a Super Lure or Ultra Balls, Marcus. The choice is yours. Oh, there are all kinds of interesting stuff here. Like this hoop. Maya, that's not a hoop for hula hooping, you know? It's a hoop used for levitation magic, right? Oh, how did she know? You know? I thought it was gonna be a Ring of Fire. What's this? Notes? My notes. So, are you thinking about a new look, Nick? What are you talking about? That red jacket. Oh, that's Apollo's. Maybe you should wear it a little red every once in a while. But, if it's not really your color, is it? Then again, you never wear anything but blue, so why not give it a try? Why not some purple? Here you go, Nick, put it on. I might be a little big. Like I said, it's not even mine. I wasn't even pointing at that, I was trying to look at the books. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want it anyways. These are all your case files, right? Yes, and there's private information on my clients in there too. So no snooping. What's this? Perfect teleportation magic. Chat! Huh? Trucy must have swapped out my files for her magic books. No! Trucy! That's fine. Wait, hold on. Nothing of interest. These are all your... Wait, yep, no, that's fine. Gatewater, yeah, that was the very first case. Gatewater was the hotel across from this law office. Yes, indeed. Alright, so I guess we go over to the detention center now. Hi, Ellen. Oh yeah! We gotta talk. Detention center, visitor's room. Yes, the second... Oh, you're right, because the first case was Larry Butts with the clock. The second case, which technically involved the first case, is the hotel and the murder of Mia. Detention center, visitor's room. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Sorry, I have music too loud. I didn't hear Pokeballs or what else? Or the Super Lure. Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Bloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry, I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. A shiny Weeping Bell? Victory Bell, my bad. Chat, shiny! I don't know why I said Weeping Bell. I think Weeping Bell is like the final evo because Weeping Bell versus Victory Bell, but Victory Bell's victory. Thank you, Lulu. Yes, thank you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? Oh! In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. Oh, no! Soren is innocent! No! But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No, no, no! Oh, Alan! It's okay. Where the frying pan come from, don't question it. I've learned not to question her dress of holding. And whenever she pulls out of it, I just accept. Please, Ellen, calm down. Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But, no. It's like Trucy's magic panties, yes. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? Oh, you're not married, so how could you possibly understand? Sometimes you've just got to do whatever it takes to make things work. But, Nick, talk to her. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent, and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court. Chat, I'll certainly do everything I can in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. You know? Poor girl. That's what I'll say. To be continued. Out of nowhere comes Rapunzel with a frying pan. Actually, she's not Rapunzel. Her hair is short. More like a... Is there another... Cinderella! It's more like Cinderella. Ooh, nice catch, Marcus. On the Toxapex, the cute mon. Yes, indeed. But also nice catch in the shiny. Lulu! Lulu, the shiny hunter again. She's, showing us what's up, chat. What is this? 120... Who? Wait. Did I mess up? 1:16 p.m.? I've been saving on the wrong save? Chat, have I been saving on the wrong save? Have I not been saving? Oh, wait. Military clock, chat. Military clock. Watch. 16:48. Military clock time. No. Yeah, no, PM, AM. But they got rid of the 12. It didn't say noon. It's 00 again. It reset. Not military. My bad. Wrong clock. It actually reset to PM, but got rid of the 12. For some weird reason. So, you're right. JP Marcus said a Rapunzel frying pan is in the type of pan. You right. Yes, 8:50 a.m. EST, September 23rd. It's all good. District Court, Defense Lobby number 3. So, the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. We need Athena! Mr. Wright. Hi! Good morning, Ellen! Look, I'm afraid you might not like the results of today's trial. Nevertheless, don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route! Soren is innocent! He can't be found guilty! Take me instead! You know? True simpage, chat. You know? Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself! Yes. I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Listen. Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, there's a secret third option that's Pierce Nickety. I'm just saying. It's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. Chat, the smell of the Pringles is getting to me again. How'd they go for now? I need to get my lungs a rest. Okie dokie, get some good rest. Is there anything you can do to, like, help your lungs out? Some deep breathing? Hi, Mystic! The trial is about to begin, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Bailiff. All right, let's go, Maya. Yeah. Eat the Pringles, GP. Why are you Sith Lord in this? Like, it's the dark side to eat the Pringle. Cat, is it considered a Sith Lord technique to eat a Pringle midstream? 9 a.m. District Court. Yes, number 4. Or no, it was number 5. Number 6. Chat, you know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about taking these Pringles and making a Sammy. And then putting the Pringles on top of the Sammy. Not only does it give the Sammy some crunch, but it also gives it some heat. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Like, get like a salami, cheese, and ham sammy. And then I'll like slap some Pringles on top to give it that crunch. I have a CPAP machine, so I'm going to go nap, and the machine will filter the air coming in. Yes, I do know a CPAP machine. My grandma has a CPAP machine and an oxygen machine. Oh, I hate those people who do that. What do you mean? Wait, they put chips on their bread and their sandwiches? Have you tried it? Open my doors. Hello, Judge. Yes. All rise. Bonk. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen White. Wyatt. Yes. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Yes. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Objection! It's not nonsensical. Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has proven that statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Indeed. Indeed we do. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. Yeah? How did you? The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Wait, come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it. And wait, congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it! But... Oh, you're wrong! Soren didn't do it. He's innocent. Ms. Wyatt, please. He's innocent, I tell you! What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did! This is just a minor hiccup. Yes. You should really go watch the TikTok I sent you. Oh, bet. Oh, what kind of TikTok did you send? Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off with the wrong foot again. This is getting into my lifespan. Wait. It would appear the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Isn't he resting from his hospital trip? Well, very well, bailiff. Please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Beck, you're the best. Oh, I see. Mr. Sprocket. What? Hello. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Also, am I crazy? I am crazy. Okay, I was just curious. Mr. Soren Sprocket. Pew! You know, at least you gotta commend his accuracy with that. Oh! Ow! There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Could she be crazy? A little bit. Let me mount you, friend. Ahem! Whoa! I see. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. You know, what a very impressive lead pencil, chat. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? Yeah, congrats. Good luck trying to talk to him. Mr. Sprocket, say no more! I don't know why I said your full, Twitch legal name right there, but I did. Hi, Say, how you doing today? Welcome on in! Yes, Mr. Sprocket! Hi, GP, hi! Alright, whatever. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception. Sounds like your voice got back finally. Kind of, but I can't hit my high still. Like, I'm slowly getting there, but I can't do my typical thank you anymore. I can't be like, thank you. See, right here. It's gone. In other words, after the first wedding reception. Yes, indeed. When Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Yeah, so we feel 100% better soon. I do feel, like, healthy, right? It's just my voice is, like, playing hide and go seek with me. And when sometimes I find it and I can hit my notes, and sometimes I don't find it and I sound like a teenager going through puberty. One of the two. You know what I mean? It's a flip of the coin. So I try to keep things on, like, the lower octave. Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. I am ill. I need to stop watching Caleb edits on TikTok. I feel like if you know what you need to do, the next course of action is to take it. You know what I mean? I believe in you, Beckett. You can get past the thirst traps. I believe. Yeah, what you been up to, Sam? Hope you've been God. Wait. Oh, witness testimony. What Soren remembers. Remembers? I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall, and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already. I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. You see this? Yeah, throwing out your waifu. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Ms. Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love? Objection! Objection! This one wasn't even a thirst trap. It was just sad. Damn. That's wild. Wait, I am ill. Wait. Hello, say yes. Got me kicking my feet back. My phone not being able to run. LAD. Damn. Time to get an upgrade, T. You know what I mean? Time to save up. I actually have been looking at new potential phones. Hey, everyone. Like I said, hi, Mystic. How you be today? Hope you be well. Hope you've been good. The truth can be cruel. Ms. Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? Wow. Oh, chat. No, I can't believe this. Soren. Chat. Damn. I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren. Hold it! Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, stop being an asshole. Yeah, that's not cool, Mr. Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth. I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. Let's go, simp judge! Let's go! A2, your honor. A2 indeed, bitch. I don't have to gamble. Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure you can find the story cards on YouTube, T. I'm good, just a little distracted. I'm planning a new campaign tomorrow. Kalianas Sundays had to go down hiatus due to Link's getting that new job. Wait, but I thought, Mystic, I thought you were not doing any more campaigns because it's not good for your health. And Anastasia's overly whining for attention, so I'm ignoring her. That's fair. That part's fair. Your honor! So, what are you going to do, Nick? If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. This is replacing Sundays, JP. But you were telling me once these campaigns were done, you weren't going to add any new ones and you were going to rest. What Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. Hold it! Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left to the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at the time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. Hold it! Hold it! Mystic, did you convince yourself to run 4 more D&D campaigns? The Vista deck, huh? Yes, but it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there with her grasp. This isn't going well at all. Wait, I've got to do something fast. Let me save real quick. It's still the same amount, yes. You see, I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. Save! Right here. Yes, save right here. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, I need to back out. Hold it! I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound in the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see, so adrenaline kicked in and gave you the strength. Don't choose my burp, is that right? I don't see much of anything in this statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made way to the Vista deck. I was JP, but with Kallianis on hiatus, I need Sunday filled. I need Sunday filled, but when Thursday wraps up, I'm gonna take Thursdays off for a month. Fair? But it was when Sundays end, I'm gonna put it on a hiatus. Okie dokie. Hold it! He was already what? Absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass window in the reception hall. Yes, indeed. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away? Objection! Objection! Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only door is the elevator down and the elevator up. The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. Which is kind of weird, because if the hold's where the security's supposed to be and only, like, approved personnel, then how are you supposed to get to the Vista deck? No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. I see. Well, that's unhelpful. That's fine. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? I can't leave anything, huh? Wait a minute, I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? No, not at all. No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. Wait, you and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not in fact go through there? You want proof? You got it! We could do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright, this is gonna cost me something. This proves that Sprocket didn't go through the hold. It'd be this, right? Take that! As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove that another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? Save? Let's check the evidence, chat. Is there anything that we can use to prove it? Oh my god, chat. What if the timekeeper opens it up? What if this is the timekeeper? And what if this opens up to the deck? JP, want to see the new design of Evil Waifu, Queen Renusa? Sure! Maybe. IDK if that would solve it, though. Fair enough, Mystic. What if that's actually our plug? I'm gonna say not yet. No, I'm gonna say I want to press him for something else, not yet. Well, now that I really think about it, I guess it's going to be hard to prove, but I can't back down now if the trial will be over if I do. There's only one thing I can do at a time like this. Oh, I can prove it! Not even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Rice. See, this is what I was just thinking about out loud. Also, Lulu, what you got you like, whoo, breathing? What's up, Mr. Wright? Well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista. Mr. Sprocket came to the Vista deck through here. I feel like it's actually through here, but something tells me I'm going to have to pick this. You have like the don't cry emote. I didn't like the silver one. Whoosh, 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 you're brushing like you're, whoo, don't cry. Like that. I was just curious. Oh, I'm not sure. I might have forgotten the context of it because my brain meets. It has to be here. I'd like to say through here, right? But like, I think we're have to say here. I saved anyways. To save his bride from danger, Mrs. Sprocket could have taken the emergency exit, opened the escape hatch, and made his way along the outside wall of the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh. Interesting. That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck. Objection! Objection! Check DMs when you can. No. Silly. I'm disappointed in Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? No, I'm thinking of something different, but it's fine. Oh. That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get back to the reception hall to the Vista. One slip and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree that offense's claims is really stretching. Hold it! Hold it! I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. Oh. That was for Soren telling Ellen that he believes she's guilty. Oh, that's fair. Honestly, it's very upsetting, like I said. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. Is that so? That's what you're going with, and I take it? Yes, it's the only thing I got. I'm living on a prayer, chat. Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. She looked so defeated. She really did, though. I feel so bad for her. Like, it looked like the color drained from her eyes. That's like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, she has blue eyes, and her eyes were just, like, blacked out. And, like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That made me sad. It made me want to punch Soren. I don't care if he has a stab wound. I don't care. Oh, cool design, I have to say. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. Let's go here. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. Bonk. Alright, so on what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on the power of authority? The power of love! We're already committed to this, chat. We're already committed. No backing down now. I want to see the power of love, chat. The power of love. To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love. The power of love! I respect it. That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage. You see? Wow, he actually seems to be buying it. Objection! Objection! The power of love, you say? What kind of a logical argument is hardly viable in a court of law? Huh? Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? No. I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. That's right! The judge is on our side today! Yeah, you can post it and show stuff. Yes. You'll understand one day when you get married. Which I won't! Oh, Edgeworth doesn't want to get married.
I see.
Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Damn. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Power love is a curious thing, it is. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the vista deck. Even if a person were to go outside through this hatch, chop, chop, chop. Oh! They'd be blown away in an instant. Oh! There goes. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Damn, my man is like upsettingly single. That's wild. That's actually wild, chat. A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Oh, I should have known. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Right? Oh, look, she looks like Chess. She looks like Mia right now. She really does. Like, this right here, like, even the way she's holding her hand just makes me think of Mia. You know what I mean? Right. Oh, I feel like I just saw Mia looking at me through Maya's eyes. You see? Even Phoenix feels it. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Yo, speaking of sunfish, Chad, did you hear the story of this sunfish? So in Japan, at one of their aquariums, they have a sunfish, right? And they were renovating the area that the sunfish is at. Well, during the renovations, it was closed off to the public, right? Well, the sunfish got really depressed and started like showing signs of sadness. And the people at the aquarium didn't know what to do, right? And like during that time, the people working at the aquarium didn't know what to do, and someone suggested that they prop up fake tourists to look at the sunfish and see if that makes them happy. And they didn't know if it would work, but like, fuck it, we ball, right? So they set up fake tourists to look in the aquarium, and the sunfish's mood immediately showed signs of getting better, and it was happy again while they were working on the renovations. So literal fake fans, like literal like fake patrons of the aquarium showing up and looking at the sunfish made them happy. I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. By the way, fun fact about sunfish, they are the largest plankton in the world. I didn't know that they were plankton. That's interesting. They're a big-ass fish. Mia's first mentioned the name since Trials and Tribulations. Really? I mean, this case also mentioned Gumshoe, which we haven't seen since Trials and Tribulations either. So, like, I feel like this case is nostalgic for the people who played the first trilogy, right? That's why they're purposely keeping Athena away from the court and keeping Maya as our number 2. Specifically, zooplankton. Interesting. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Aw, chat, you see? Now give us a mind-blowing theory just like you always do. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honor, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed up against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and give your ruling before. Hold it! Yes, indeed. Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already been shredded into pieces. Yes, indeed. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we could find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright, and show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. Yes, indeed. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Some way the Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, chat. Chat. I think Larry just did it again. What specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. He got some other way. The airship wasn't flying. The propellers were broken. Couple of options, chat. Either A, he got there some other way, or B, the airship wasn't flying. Why is there an Aerodactyl in that mirror? Because Larry Butts drew it. Or she's a burp. Shrimp, lobsters, and crabs fall under zooplankton. I actually didn't know that. Huh. Fun fact. Edgeworth is tired of rejecting admirers. Yeah, he's like, I want to be single. I'm a single Pringle forever. He got to the deck some other way. I think that's what we're going to say. Instead of going along the outside wall. The witness got the deck some other way. That's why the propeller is irrelevant in this case. Okay. Mr. Sprocket made his way to the Vista deck by moving along the outside wall. Why then are you now suggesting that he got to the Vista deck some other way? I agree, this is a new argument. It's complete about face. Okay, look, I was curious because, okay, look, I'm running on a theory right now. And that theory, which is probably wrong, is that this right here is secretly a door. And that you can open said door to get to the Vista deck. Because when you look at it this way, chat, right? That Vista deck is supposed to be accessible to the wedding crew, right? Not just the workers, but the wedding party themselves, right? Well, then tell me how, on Phoenix's Green Earth, are you supposed to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck without going down into the hold, which requires a company ID card to swipe and get through, because no one besides personnel are supposed to be able to access the hold, right? So, like, yeah, employees can go down and then through the hold and up into the Vista deck via the lift. That does make sense. But then how the heck are the patrons supposed to get to the Vista deck, right? Because this Vista deck is supposed to be another part of the reception, right? The one maid said that key is a company secret. What we want to know is what would make it possible to move along the outside wall. So please refrain from changing horses midstream. That's fine. I'm gonna reload. I was hoping for the best. Ooh, stomach pains back. Y'all, if I could not have stomach issues for a single day, that'd be great. All right, the airship wasn't, wait, the propellers are broken. The airship wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to get along the outside wall in spite of the propellers? Is that the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime? Ooh. The location of the flying chapel? But wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't spinning. The propellers weren't turning. Oh, Soren! In which case, pew, 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 pew. Get across, hop over, baby, let's go. Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? You sweating up bullets, huh? Oh! What was that? Oh, he poked his thumb. I don't remember. Ow, he poked Chad. I've done that before. That hurts. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gonna leave a mark. Objection! Objection! Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Oh, not this again, no! Oh, I've stabbed myself a lot accidentally. Yeah, no, I feel that. So it's a Lariodactyl. Well, I feel like Larry saw Soren moving across the airship to get to Ellen. Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume the so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? Maya, can you think of anything we could use to prove it? I can't say I can. Oh, wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember. Oh my god. The bench. Are you gonna tell me this was a fucking bench? Chat. Stop, JP, read deeper into my puns. Where is there an Aerodactyl in the mirror? Wait, who? No, you asked why is there an Aerodactyl in the mirror? And I said, because Larry drew it. And so it's a Lariodactyl. Now I want a SpongeBob Silver Plankton transforms into a sunfish. That'd be wild. No, the opposite.
Gravity.
It's a porthole, not a mirror. Wait, I think I remember seeing something as much. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows that it was outside during the airship? Well, what are you waiting for? Well, this piece of evidence shows that what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Chat. Chat.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows that the outside airship was a murder. What kind of a lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt of it at artistry? Chat, Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns. So it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if you could direct the court's attention to here. Yes. I said stop reading deeper into them. You're right, Larice the Moo strikes again. Is that a pterodactyl? Doesn't that mean that the airship was actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period? Objection! Objection! We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did! Yes, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. Oh. Larry. That's right. And it was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. Larry with the save. I can't argue with you there. Hold it! Is he still here? Hey, wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? A big one. Inside, I saw with my eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have that sharp eye of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Chad! No. Nick! Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? No. Nope, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Oh, come on, buddy, let's go. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Goodbye, Larry. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Well, now then. So you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It had better anyways. If it doesn't, my whole argument's a bust. Indeed. If you are that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl actually have been? Hold on, let me save real quick. G. Save. Save. Yes, indeed. Save. Thank you. So either A, it's this bench, right? Or B, it's the Ferris wheel. Chat, it's the bench. Look at it. Chat. Because the light. All right, right here, chat.
Take that!
Take that! Please take a look at the sign. The sign? Yes. Oh my god, chat, look! Wait, it actually looks like the pterodactyl! Oh my god, it does. It looks like his drawing. Chat, it actually does look like his drawing. That's the eyeball! I see it, I think. But what does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on that part of the sign. This part of the sign right here. Yo, the part that broke off and got reattached? What about it? How about if we turn it like this? Scoop. Yes. Oh, that shape. It's a pterodactyl in the drawing. Chad, that's wild. What Mrs. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind. What? Polgunka! Chat. Well, on the day of the murder, there was some heavy winds in the area on the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that the sign would make it up as high as the airship would fly. Therefore, it had to have been grounded. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh, objection! Objection! Silly, silly boy. That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. What do you mean? Why don't we just return to reality now? Judge! Oh, what do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. That's true. Even now, it's no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at the hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going to senile already? Wow, we talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's key card to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? Interesting. Oh, yes. In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Oh! Mr. Sprocket. You entered the hold with Mr. Nickety, didn't you? Chat? He's about to agree with it, isn't he? I did. Did not. He's a liar. What? Why did you tell us that in the first place? Jeep, beep, 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 beep. Purple, how are you? Hold on a second. Thank you. Sorry, Chad, I tooted. Can I? How you doing today, Purple? Hope you're doing well. Good, I'm glad you're doing good. Wait, happy Saturday to you. Hi, Purple. Yes, hello. Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Oh, Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Of course! Yes, indeed. Leaving for work in a few, but there's a B-day in the house today. Oh, whose birthday is it? Is it the hubby's? One of the kids? What's the plan for their birthday today? Yes, maybe so. Wait, no, you don't have multiple kids, right? You just have the little one, right? You just have one little one. Or do you have multiple little ones? I know Lori has multiple little ones. Because she recently had a kid. Right? Because they recently had a kid, I want to say in like July or August, right? Lori! I don't know if Lori's still here. But I think she had a little one recently. It's the youngest. She's officially 4. Congratulations! Happy birthday! Whee! Hopefully they have a fantastic birthday. You do anything for the birthday maybe after work, I would assume? Or did you do something in the morning with them? Happy birthday, yes! Let me see this. Sorry, chat, my brain meets. Yes. Let me see. The truth is I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. Yes. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. It was all ogre, some might say. Yes. Happy birthday to them. Yes, happy birthday. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. It's fine. Yes. I'm off at 9 CST, so I'm making cupcakes when I get home. That sounds really cute. Whee! And we're doing cake and the rest of the presents tomorrow. I think that's fair. Saving it for Sunday. It's still the weekend, so they don't have to worry about, like, either the oldest going to school or... I was going to say work. I'm assuming you have Sunday off. You and the hubby would have Sunday off, right? She got some presents today. That's really sweet. And I'm glad that she's having, like, I'm assuming a fantastic birthday, being able to hang out with her mom for a little bit before she goes to work, and then having a full-fledged birthday party on Sunday. That reminds me of, so my nephew, Killian, right? His birthday was the 6th, but he's only 1 year old, so, like, he doesn't really remember it too much, right? But on his birthday on the 6th, he ended up, like, it was just too busy. Like, there was no way to get, like, a full birthday party for him. So we actually didn't have his birthday party until the 18th, because that was the closest time, like, a venue would be able to hold him, right? Like, hold an event for them. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Ahem. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. I get a cross-examination, what you mean? What's Mr. Edgeworth for you? He never leaves a loose end dangling. Oh, you okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Yes, she got some Sonic. Yo, she's a Sonic fan? Top tier cultured. Yes, indeed. Top tier pick right there. You know, let me tell you something. You might be able to. I don't know if you will. But hold on, let me look it up, actually. Look it up. She loves Sonic. Sonic's fantastic. You know, your kid's pretty cool, I gotta say. No bias, of course. Hold on. I don't know if it's possible. Let me see. Let me see if it's possible. Hold on. Let me see. Yes? Maybe? Yes? Hold on a second. I'm testing something out. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Nope, not you. Wait, is it? Hold on. This one? Yes? Hold on. I'm just looking at something real quick. I don't know which one you can get, but I want to say maybe if you have the ability to, maybe you can get, like, somebody who's, like, a voice actor for Sonic. Maybe you can get them, like, say something like happy birthday for them. You know, I'm just, like, a little, that might be pretty cool. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I don't know if you've already thought about that, but, you know, I floating the idea over there. You know what I mean? Like, hey, happy birthday. Like, what? Well, Maya, based on all the previous games with Edgeworth in them, he always leaves one loose end dangling. Otherwise, we wouldn't complete the game. You're right. Are you talking about cameos? Yeah. I don't want to fucking package meat, but I gotta. Oh, here's a hug packet. I'm just saying, it might be a good idea. I was trying to see if, like, the movie Sonic voice actor had a cameo, but I couldn't find one. Somehow, I'll just have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. Yes, if I even can, that is. Alright, chat, hold on. We gotta do an ad break because it's 1:02 p.m. Chat, we gotta do our last ad break of the stream. Chat, if you'd like to take this time to stand by Stretch, give something to drink, that'd be a perfect time to do so. We gotta run some annual ads to get rid of the pre-roll so you don't miss a beat of the story. Of course, if you do want to support the daily streams, and you can, it'd be greatly appreciated if you subscribe to the channel. Not only will you can chill and chat with us throughout the ad break, we also get some pretty clean emotes. And for this month only, we'll contribute towards a Pokemon sub goal of a Nuzlocke. I said it all wrong, but it's fine. I'll post a cute photo. Yes, we post a cute photo. Chat, for those who give the ads, of course, we shall have a time in the background so you know when the ads are done. But until the ads are done, we shall see you in a little bitty bits. Boop, 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 boop. The ads have been played. I've clicked on the name. We shall play some music in the background, Chatty Chat, shall we? What song shall we listen to? Right here. Yes. Hi, crowd. Can I get a quick recap of today's progress, JP? After the ad break, unless if you didn't get hit with ads, in which case I can give you a recap. Did you get hit with ads, Crow? If Crow doesn't respond, I'll just assume they didn't get hit with the ads. Yes, indeed. Nope. Alright, cool. So to get you caught up on what's going on, we are currently, we found out that Soren was Soren was at the scene of the crime, essentially, and we're trying to peg him as the potential murderer. But also, in reality, I'm still holding on to the theory that the real murderer is not Soren or Ellen, but it's actually Pierce Nickety, who took out his revenge Well, okay, listen. This is theorizing time, so none of this is confirmed. But I believe that Pierce Nickety was the fiance of Selena. And when he saw that Doom and Gloom, who led to the death of his fiance, was also trying to kill Ellen, that he murdered him out of anger, if that makes sense. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Chatty chat. Hi, Lulu. Hi, T-Has. Hello. Yes, indeed. Hope you're doing well today, Crow. Let me see if that makes sense. I think it does. Like, if he's the fiance, it makes sense. It gives him a motive. It gives him so much, right? You know what I mean? Oh, wee! Look at the Sonic! She looks so happy! That's so cute! I'm glad you had a great birthday, and I'm glad you got a cool Sonic! Wait! That's really cute. And is that a Tails down there too? And a Sonic cup? What's that other Sonic thing right there? Wait, what's the other Sonic thing in the, like, the other thing in the bag? Sorry, I'm, like, really curious. That's really cute. Wait, that's really cute, Purple. JP, come start a fight at my job. Wait, why would I want to start a fight at your job? Why would I start a fight at your job? What's my fighting for? She was very excited about Tails. That's really cute. Like I said, I'm glad she had a great, like, at least the first set, a great birthday gift for her birthday. So I can go home. But then I'll get arrested. That doesn't sound very beneficial to me. Nice enough. Lots of rain, but no problems on my end. You sound really invested in the case, JP. I'm always invested in these cases. She got Sonic Tails, Sonic water bottle, and a SpongeBob plant. Oh, that must be the thing that's in, like, I can only see, like, the like, back panel of it, right? Plankton Hot Wheels. That's really cool. Whee! Nah, cops ain't anywhere near here. I don't think someone's not gonna hold me in place until a cop shows up. Look, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I can't fight nobody. Who would I even start a fight with? Come in and, like, push over the chips that are sitting next to the checkout counter, then apologize greatly. That's basically what would happen. Oh, let me see this real quick. Sorry, chat. Good. 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 Excuse me. Let me see these. Good. Oh, I almost clicked the game, chat, but we still have the ad break. I wonder if there's any cool Wonder Picks we can get real quick. Wonder Pick me, please. Yes, let me see what Wonder Picks lie in wait today, chat. Fuck your way out of the problem. Wait, that's not gonna work. Well, because many more people confusing. Listen, that's not gonna work. Let me go to you. Let me scroll down real quick. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. No, nothing good for the Wonder Picks, chat. That's okay. Let's get back into the case, chat. We got a couple more things we gotta press onwards with. Yes. Let me see you. I mean, technically, what? Yes. Pause. Yes, that's a lot of aura. It's true. Yes, the aura Pokemon. Nice. Wait, who caught it? Did anyone catch the Pokemon? Wait, Lucario has a lot of aura. It's true. Yes, indeed. Very good aura. Very powerful aura. But wait, oh no, Adoniva showed up. Why are you doing stats, Lucario? No, I'm kind of lost. It could work. Crow's a point. That's not, no, I refuse. It's not going to work like that. I refuse. Oh, the game's silent. I was about to turn the volume back on. Let's continue. You said you were a lover. My idea. Oh, that's not going to work still. So the truth is, I went to the Vista Decta with Pierce. Hold it! Why? You did mention this because you didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Wow, sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Methodical. Anyways, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista Deck. I see. I think Pierce had some of my relatives. Wait, some of my relatives were on another floor. But Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. He could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor. Sounds a little fake, Mr. Wright. Would you like that current statement added to the witness's testimony? Have it added! So I'm gonna eat a chip real quick. Very well. Yes. Pierce heard the commotion and came running. Hold it! Hold it! Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. He may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. Back in a little, going to start mirroring drives. Okie dokie. Hopefully the copying of the hard drive goes smoothly. I see, so you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right. That's why my name doesn't appear on the entry hold log. Hold it! Your name doesn't appear on the entry hold record, huh? Because you entered it with Mr. Nickety using his key card. That is right. Sorry, chap. The spice is hitting. So I guess the hold record doesn't matter as much as we thought. Now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. Let it be brief, Lynx. Yes, hopefully it moves quickly. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Can't cut your tongue. No, did you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Who said that? Of course not. Girl, wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. Let me save my game. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. Let me save real quick. Yes. All right, chicken is packaged and vacuum sealed. Let's go. I actually kind of want a vacuum sealer. I feel like it'd be fancy to have. Yes. Hold on. You. Hold it! Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is still deep and continues to throb with pain. Knife wound? Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since this incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement to be about his condition? Yes, please. Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Yes, should I have him add his testimony? Yes, have it added. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have it added to the testimony. Why do you call it a knife? I see, very well. He called it a knife. You see? Hold it! Hold it! Your injury is really that deep? Luckily, it missed my internal organs. Otherwise, I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But he might have been able to with a burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. JPPP, I took the pup for a long walk in the park by the lake, had a good time. How goes the acing of attorneys? It goes good. Also, question, Annabelle's a beagle, right? Right? At least admit it's scientific, rampant speculation. May I continue? Yeah, beagle mix. Okay, sorry, so there's a picture. I hate Superior. I like Superior. Yes, indeed. So there's like one of the settings has a guy walking his beagle, and I was like, whoa, it's cactus. I like Superior too. Yes. DM to appraise Greenleaf's lantern ring. My lantern ring. But as soon as it glows, it starts glowing uncontrollably. Panic sets in as the ring starts pulling you towards the nearest lantern. You fumble to let it go, narrowly avoiding a trip to outer space. JP just chuckles at your struggle. Damn, I chuckle at you. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Hold it! Hold it! I hate it when it's used against me. That's fair. So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. His arm shaking, chat. I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually make it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh? That sword has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too. 67 days till the Switch 2 Nintendo Direct. I'm excited for it. Yes. Damn, I just got forced to use my Blaine card to match, or the opponent was gonna pull out Venusaur, I'm sure. I mean, good thing you took it out before Venusaur came in. Yes. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics. You mean go over this testimony and test for lies or inconsistencies? Yes, you got it. All right, Nick, let's go for it. Back to the basics. All right, let's do this one. I'm gonna save real quick. Yes. Let us present the candlestick because it wasn't a knife.
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Yes. But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. In fact, a fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. Yes, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. Yo, Sith, how you been? Roll to violently descend. You daintily descend, your parachute springing forth wild daisies in the scent of lavender. As you gracefully touch the ground, you bounce and flowers spread from where your feet touch the ground. Sorry, you're not a Sith Lord anymore. You seem to be one with the Force. I won bump grass type decks, but I love grass types. It would happen after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That's when Master Soren was stabbed with a candelabra, he said. So why are you saying knife, nerd?
Objection!
Objection! It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with this case. Who said that, You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. Actually, I have to agree with Mr. Wright. You hardly did make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it is important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Oh? Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
Hold it! But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip of so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. Oh, chat, maybe after the car accident, he has memory loss. And that's why he writes in his notes so fervently of everything that he does, so he never forgets. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. And if you remember correctly, chat, when during the first day of the trial, Mr. Sprocket came to the courtroom only to ask Ellen where a certain thing of his was, right? Like, he came in and she's like, Ellen was like, oh, Soren, what do you need? You came to see me? And then Soren's just like, hey, where is this tool that I have? And she's like, oh, it's on the top shelf to the left. And he's like, okay. And then he left. Chat. What if she's his memory? Like, she keeps his memory of things. Please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. Yes, the point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon he used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So what did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he has no memory of it. Chat? Let me save real quick. He has no memory of it. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Objection! Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? I can, of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument, Chad. It's like 50 first dates. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is his airplane pen, his notebook. His notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps? No, it's more meticulous than that. No, Your Honor, it's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in this notebook. Objection! Objection! How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my... Objection! Objection! Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. Yes. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, wasn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. Oh? On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more and in much more detail. Huh! I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about, chat. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. And this is the proof. Chat, we're about to bring up some trauma for my man. Chat. Take that! Take that! W Fire Truck starting me out. Wait, Fire Deck starting me out with Ponyta and Rapidash in my hand. Let's go! Yeah, it's not looking good for him. You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Edgeworth's not challenging it. He's like, damn. Wait a minute. Well, is it? Chat, the trauma. Mr. Sprocket, please. It's true. The accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. It is like 50 first dates. Actually, chat. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. Oh, that's so sad. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. Chat, that's so sad. What? Fun movie, as long as you don't think about it too hard. I mean, yeah, that's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Chat. I just conceded because I fucked up. Oh no, what happened, Booty? Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. Chat. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I woke up made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have ever since that day are the ones written in the notebook. And that's why he was so panicky when he couldn't find it, that's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? No. There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Yo! Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings toward Dumas Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he awakes from his sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean! Yes, Mr. Sprocket. It's anger, isn't it? You have pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident. Were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? Chat. But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury? For revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket, I actually don't think he has revenge planned out for him. Like I said, I think Pierce Nickety is. Because Soren argued to keep Gloomsbury on the payroll. Hold it! Pierce Nickety is about to come out. Right? Oh no, Ellen! Ms. Wyatt! Oh. Your Honor. I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. What? No! Chat. What? Chat. Ms. Wyatt, what are you trying to do? She's gonna try. Oh, don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Chat. She's trying to take the hit. Of course, you energy attack and only had one. I got excited and used one of my Blaine cards. Oh no. Understandable. Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself. Heck yes, I love Ellen. Ellen is fantastic. I do love her too. I guess she really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. The one who should be... Wait, I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No. Now wait just a minute here. Hold it! Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. Because she loves you, I'll admit it. I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Aw, your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Chat! But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? Of course! Damn! You've loved me all this time. The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know. Damn that you're the same person I've always loved. Sorry, Crow, no speculation or things that are trying to keep it super spoiler-free for JP. Oh! Let me see you. Wait, wow, silenced by the Illuminati over. Hey, to keep the chat potentially spoiler-free, Crow. Yes, indeed. No disorder can change that. Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. I'm withdrawing that statement. Without memories to rely on. I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick? Mm-hmm. Ellen really does love Soren with all of her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you could forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. I knew it, chat. He never actually felt anger. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the accident was him. Was me. Damn, what? Order in the court, chat. Do you think? Wait a minute. Chat, was Dumas the one who was gonna marry Selena? No, I don't think, right? Like, no, it has to be Pierce. I still feel like it's Pierce. It has to be Pierce still. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. What? In exchange for money and the position of the lead servant. Yo! So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. And he must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Jeez! Female lady made them spicy today. Wait, oh, tamale lady, not female lady. I'm like, who's female lady? That kind of feels like redundant. I'm talking about, we're talking about reliving hell. Damn, poor kid, right though? I am very sure it's all been written down in detail in my notebook. I see. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Soren's notebook added to the testimony. Yes, to the court record. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that is just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain, but what's written here about his sister car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook. Can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray. But what if Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in his notebook is true? Then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached that scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. Wait, LEGP, LE2D. As a substitute for Soren's memories, Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? No, I'm gonna say, what if they were altered? I'm gonna argue that they were altered, chat. Hold on, back out. Will I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? I'm gonna still argue no. I saved. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So, how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Any torn pages? Yes, indeed. Let me see this. The outside looks clean, chat. Open it up, please. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. The blood stain. Yikes! Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. A torn page. This is the last page where there's writing. Hold on! Go grab... Oh, wait, chat. I... killed? Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I better take a closer look, chat. It's torn. B. It's torn. Huh? The page has been torn out, and it looks like there was something written on it. Chat. It looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. Chat? Chat? I probably wrote something down for somebody. I tore it out and gave it to them. Yeah, he just tear out a page and fly it at people. Oh no. So you make a terrible lawyer. Oh, yeah! When he threw an airplane. Yes, indeed. That solves that. Objection! Objection! What's written on it? Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Maybe the impression on another page? Well, check the impression of another page. Let's see. To find what's written on the next page, we should hold it up to the light, heat it with a lighter, use fingerprint powder. Heat it with a lighter? Wouldn't that burn it? Honestly don't know what would be the right course of action here. I thought maybe we'd check the imprint of it. Hey, our client is Ellen, not Soren. You're not wrong, but we're trying to make sure both of them are innocent. I don't know what we can go for here. Maybe heat it with a lighter? I know, we should heat the notebook with a lighter. Maybe the heat will reveal what was written. Your Honor, do you have a lighter I could borrow? A lighter? And what exactly are you planning to do with one? I want to heat this notebook up over an open flame. Do you have any reason to believe there's something to be gained by doing that? Well, it's just a hunch, Your Honor, but... No, that's not it. I'm very curious. Yeah, let's burn it. Listen to my man's memory. Hold on, let me save some here. I'm trying to think, how would you check? Would it be holding up to the... I guess it can't be holding up to the light. I guess it's the fingerprints. Oh, chat, it is the fingerprints. I did it dumb. I forgot. Chat. Remember, Emma gave us fingerprint powder. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Damn, let's burn. Roll! JP said killed. And I said IDK, I'm guessing. Roll! Did I win? We tied! Sable, it's your reroll. I think I've tied you the most in these roll-offs. Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, the fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Ow, stop! Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Of course! Not much better. An 8! Roll! Roll goal! A 15! GG. Yes, GG, Sable. Yes. A respectable GG, of course. All right, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyways. Powder, I don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. It looks like there was really strong handwriting right there, you know what I mean? First, I'll apply some fingerprint powder to these pages with space. Yes, indeed. When I've dusted enough powder, I'll use to blow. Yes, indeed. Yes, my lips chat, duh. Yes, analyze with Q. Point out what came up, blah, 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 blah. I've done this, oh damn, my bad, wrong spot. Alright. Alright, let's just do it this way. Oh. I struck. I struck. And killed Dumas. Damn, chat. But that doesn't look like his handwriting, probably. Right? It says I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. Chat. I feel like someone else wrote that down in his book to fucking frame him. I struck and killed Dumas. Very much not his handwriting. That's what's written on this torn out page. Whoa, Polgunka! It can't be! Hold it! I don't believe it! There has to be some kind of mistake! Soren would never, could never! To save his love? Damn, she fainted. Ms. Wyatt! Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once! Thoughts on the case so far? Thoughts on the case. Okay, look, this is... Thoughts on the case. Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Oh, I can't show you my stuff now, then please continue, Mr. Wright. I can't, okay. I can't show you right now, so this is what I'll do. I'll stop. I'm gonna take off my headphones so the music doesn't stop my brain from thinking properly. Right now, the game is trying to say that Soren is the murderer, but I do not believe that. This is my working theory, okay? My working theory is as such. Pierce Nickety is the fiance of Selena. Selena was killed in the car crash. Pierce Nickety failed to save her, but successfully saved her brother, right? In her dying breath, she asked Pierce to look after Soren. Soren could not hold any anger towards Dumas because Dumas was the, you know, he can't blame him. He cannot hold any anger towards him because he doesn't blame him for the death of his sister because he actually secretly is the one who killed his sister. He's the one who caused that car accident. Don't know how, but apparently he's the one who caused that car accident, right? I believe that is what happened. After that happened, fast forward to today, I want to say, high key, I feel like Dumas actually had something to do with the murder, which is a little counterintuitive to what I just said, but hear me out. The reason why I say that is because I don't think Soren actually killed Dumas. I believe Pierce, angry and mad, was angry and mad at Dumas for killing his wife, right? And took this opportunity to save Ellen somehow. And in the process, JP is the streamer, yes. So he can share conspiracies, I see. Yes, because I'm the streamer. And I feel like Pierce killed him because of his anger that he holds towards Dumas for the death of his love, right? Because I believe Pierce and Selena were to be betrothed. Right now, that is my thought process. That is my guess. Right? The only other thing I can think of is that maybe Pierce didn't know that Soren is the one responsible for Selena's death. Maybe that's the case. Maybe he doesn't know and he does blame Dumas. And he's like, you killed my wife. You must die. Right? My name is Pierce Nicody. You killed my wife. Prepare to die. Streamer. Spoilers. JP streaming Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. No! How could you, Rogue? You handsome man. Very much not his handwriting. That's what I'm saying. Also, welcome back, Rogue. I don't even say welcome back to you. Don't mind me. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mrs. Sprocket has to remember things by. Vanish! And not even a right one. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I don't think he actually killed it. I think somebody took his notebook and wrote in it, I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Aw, chat. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. I feel like someone wrote in his notebook, chat. Soren's notebook updated in the court record. But Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me, and when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. No, of all the things. Yes, Your Honor, please give me your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. Aw, chat. He does love her. I just wanna be your spoilsome man. I just wanna be your spoilsome man. No handsome, but even though he is handsome, but just wants to be spoilsome today. Interesting theory indeed. I genuinely believe that Pierce is the real murderer, and he might have framed Soren. That, or he wanted to kill two birds with one stone. I don't know, but then why would he protect Soren so fervently? Because his wife asked him to. But he still oh my god, what if he hates Soren? But he's forced to protect the person he hates because the woman he loved asked him to. That's complicated. But also right up Ace Attorney's alley. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends, but is that how it really went down? I don't think so. There's really no way for them to both be happy. I know we shouldn't consider anything written in the notebook to be truth, but still. I myself wrote the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook, huh? Wait a minute. Oh my god, chat. Wait a minute. This bitch had his notebook for an extended period of time. Instead of taking the notebook directly back to Soren, he held on to it and didn't give him back to him in the hospital, but gave it back to him in the reception hall. Chat! Oh my god. I think I just figured it out. Pierce killed Dumas, believing that Dumas was the person who killed his wife-to-be. But in reality, he never knew. He always thought it was Dumas. After obtaining the notebook from Phoenix, he read through it and saw in the notebook plain as day Soren admitting to killing his sister. So he took that opportunity to write in the book, I killed Dumas. Yo, what if that's the actual thing, chat? I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead, and yet, it doesn't feel right. Am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No! We still have more truth to discover! No, not when there's still more, one more avenue left to explore. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Objection! Hold it! Your Honor! There's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. I'm looking for the truth, as you know, edgy boy. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. I'll wait for Ellen and Soren to be happy. Chat. Look at Phoenix. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? The truth, yes, please explain it so that we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because he wanted to figure out what happened. It was torn out by accident. Somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? I must have missed something while making food. Welcome back. Yes, you did. Yes. Do you think she like she liked her before the accident? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Hobby? Do you think Ellen liked Selena before the accident? Yes, because that would have been her sister-in-law. But apparently Ellen and Soren were already really close and like lovey-dovey before the accident, right? So they were already in love with each other before his memory loss. That's why she so fervently like defends him, even with this memory loss. Soren liked Ellen, yes. Yes, it's proven that Soren liked Ellen before the memory loss. Because she even stated, before the accident, you treated me like, you know, like I knew how you felt about me. And even after this accident, I know you still love me, right? So like, she knew. I believe she definitely knew. Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? I am. It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now, after both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury. There was always a cover-up not far behind. Hold it! Oh, excuse me, but I had my notebook with me at all times. You were passed out from the blood loss for a hot minute, brother. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true! So, who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? Pierce Nickety. If we look back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is Pierce Nickety.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in the order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is none other than Pierce Nickety. What? What? Pierce? Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Yes, indeed. So what happened? A lot. Pierce was manipulating me. Case in point, the 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? That, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. That would give me a crisis too. An existential crisis. Somebody's been fucking writing in my memories. That's like that's the equivalent of somebody reaching into your brain and like altering what your thoughts are. That'd be wild. I definitely didn't see that coming. Oh no, I definitely didn't see that one coming. When did he start writing my memories? Who wrote this, and this, and this, and this, and this, chat, and this. I'm so sorry for causing you mental distress, my friend. Oh, hi. Oh, Jetty's taking off. Wait, Soren, come back down. Soren! He literally took off. Oh, Bulgunka. Soren, come back! Look, Nicky's coming back down! Does he have a parachute? Oh, damn. Nah, he's just... Oh, damn. You good, bud? My memories. Ellen. Damn! Put him in the infirmary next to his waifu! Mrs. Sprocket! Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the double! Chat. I would say get a notebook with password lock, but he'd probably forget the code. Oh no! So I'm gonna take my headphones off because like the noise in the courtroom's interfering with my thought process. So Lulu, he stated that every time he goes to sleep, he sleeps with it with lock and key essentially. So he does lock it up every night. But you gotta remember, there have been instances where he has been, how do you describe this? There's been moments where he's been unconscious and his notebook is open and vulnerable for anybody to mess with. So I would say there's been 2 instances where his notebook was potentially like rewritable. The first instance is maybe 3 actually. The first instance, maybe somebody else wrote in the notebook and said that he killed his sister. That's the first potential instance, right? Someone might have tampered with those memories and made him believe he killed his sister, right? Who's to say it? Who's to say that somebody didn't write in there and trick him into thinking he's the one who caused the accident? The second instance that I will argue towards, potentially, it's a little more arguable, like another one that's like out there. When he was stabbed and when he was bleeding, somebody could have taken his notebook while he was passed out and written in it. That's another potential. And then the most recent and clear one that we know for a fact happened is when he passed out from the blood loss, and when we mentioned him getting stabbed and he got taken to the hospital, he left his notebook. We picked it up, we dropped it in blood, and then we had it for at least an hour because we went to the Zeppelin. And when we went to the Zeppelin, we ran into Pierce Nickety, and we gave him the book to give back to Soren, right? So Pierce Nickety, from the time we gave him the book to the time we found him at the reception hall, had full access to that notebook without anyone there to stop him. And with that being the case, I can see him writing in the book that he killed, I killed Dumas by striking him, right? Or he could have read the book and realized that he was the true murderer. One of the 2 things, right? Like, not that Soren's the true murderer, but that, like, he was the true accidental killer of Selena, right? One of the few, there's a bunch of different multiple things that potentially come out of that, right? But the biggest thing is his book doesn't get accessed unless if he is rendered unconscious. And there have been 3 instances that we know of him being unwillingly unconscious, from the car accident to the stabbing to the blood loss rush hospital trip, where somebody could have written in his book. This place has a ceiling. You're not wrong. It's a glass ceiling, though. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Of course, Your Honor. The defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand. Objection! We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company of Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? There's more about him. This time it's different. The notebook, or rather, Mr. Sprocket's memories have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me. Are you actually trying to drum up a 3rd suspect? I am! In order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything yet. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth, and this court of law is here to seek the truth, edgy boy, and I think he's still hiding something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does this prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? I do. It does, Your Honor. Yes, however, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Of course. Yeah, Zeppelin, I'm more of a Pink Floyd guy. Listen here, did you end up getting the Pinky skin from Mortal Kombat? Yes, or maybe so. I didn't know he already has a lock on it. Yeah, he says that he locks it up and that he, when he goes to sleep, he makes sure that no one has access to it, right? That is one thing that he did state. Very well. We will now break for a 20-minute recess. I have to pee. So let me get this straight. Does Soren not remember anything? No. I'll give you a rundown real quick, just on Soren's predicament. So back a year ago, there was a car accident on March 8th. It led to the death of his older sister. He was also involved in this car accident. After the car accident, Soren's notebook became exceptionally more detailed. Instead of just having ideas and random things, it became extensively detailed on everything he did. And the reason of that is because after March 8th in that car accident, he barely survived, but has a mental, I don't know if you'd call it a disorder, but he has a mental injury now where he has short-term memory loss to an extreme degree. Very much so like 50 First Dates. Every time he goes to sleep and wakes up, he has forgotten everything. The only thing, every time he goes to sleep and wakes up, he relives the day his sister died. That is what happens. And so, because of that, he keeps a very detailed note of what happens throughout the day, so that way he at least knows what's going on. Yes, we will break for a 20-minute recess. Alright, cool. Which is kind of hella fucked up. It is, though. It's really fucked. Like, imagine if you, like, had memory loss triggered the day. Sounds like amnesia of a sort. I don't know if you consider that a class. Maybe. Save your progress! Oh, my bad. Save right here. Yes. Yes, indeed. Return to the next chapter? Yes, continue to the next chapter. District courtroom defendant lobby number 5. 3. I don't know why I keep getting these numbers wrong, chat. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. Is Athena gonna be here? One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point, but I do think he's still hiding something. There's 37 in total you can do, apparently. Not yet. I gotta complete 10 secret challenges. I did one on accident, though. Oh, let's go! It just occurred to me that this guy went through high school and uni while having a relearn every single thing every day. Actually, no. So, this accident happened last year, right, Crow? Soren's accident and cause of memory loss was a year ago. He's currently 24 years old. So I imagine he's already been through high school and maybe college, I would argue. The only reason why I argue college is because he's already the president of Sprocket Aviation, or the prospective president of Sprocket Aviation. God, it's been so long since I sat through a medical class, same. But I haven't been to a medical class, actually. All I remember is health class. But I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Shut the fuck up, Larry. Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after. Good, and she's not yours. Shut the fuck up, you creep. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry. You piece of shit. Oh, boo-hoo. You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my... It's not your Ellie. Just say Aunt Ellie, please, you gross man. But Nick, promise me you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I hope you trip down the stairs. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all this is said and done. This man, so all of his memories up until the car wreck are intact. Yes, every memory up until the car wreck are intact. Everything after the car wreck is gone. Like I said, like very much so like 50 First Dates. Soren only forgets his student loan debt. Look, he's part of a very wealthy family. He got no student loan debt. The trial is about to resume. Quote, what punishment do we give Larry? If you say it fast enough, it sounds like Ahem. I guess that rules out amnesia then. That's why I said I don't think it's amnesia. It's very much so like 50 First Dates. It's very much so like 50 First Dates. So the trial is about to resume, Mr. Wright. Yes, indeed. All right. You ready, Maya? Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indubitably. Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Shut up, Larry. I was happy to see you for the first, like, part of this trial, but as the trial's gone on, I've gotten less and less, I remember why I was glad I hadn't seen you. I'm assuming 50 First Dates is a movie I've never heard of. It is an Adam Sandler movie with, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. If you watch the movie, then you're like, oh yeah, this is definitely what this is. Courtroom number 6. Ahem. My headcanon for Gumshoe is that, it's 51st, yeah, dates, not states. Yep, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's going on a date with somebody. I think it's dates, not states. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it's dates. 51st Dates. It's definitely one of the better Adam Sandler movies, yes. If it's Adam Sandler, it's probably why I'm not familiar with it. Fair? This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Hello, Great Value. Yes. Cloud. Not Cloud, my bad. Sephiroth. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? Oh. Excuse me, that is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. I don't know if it pains you. That is correct. For my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Oh? Soren's wishes? What's he talking about? Mm-hmm. What is this gonna be? Soren only forgets his student. Yeah, like, you don't worry about that. He's too rich for that. Oh my lord, I had to Google it. But it's, anterograde amnesia. Basically the opposite of retrograde amnesia. Oh. I learned this in, like, 2016, but apparently didn't stick. Hey, that happens. Why? I tore out the page. I rushed to the way to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. Mm-hmm. I saw Ms. Ellen and Gloomsbury collapse and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. He's still trying to pin it on Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. You don't know what's chat. Listen, I took Psych 101 almost 10 years ago. Yo, listen, have you ever seen the show Psych? Good show. Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time. Could it be? Mm-hmm. I struck and killed Dumas. It was meant to be a confession and an admission he'd killed Gloomsbury himself. Yes, indeed. He wrote that message to take the blame from Ms. Wyatt? That is correct. That's a lie. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Ms. Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind. He's trying to make this a self-defense case where everyone gets off scotch-free. And finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant? Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. Bonk. Yes, for the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Ooh, how could this get any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide. I took Gen Psych probably like 14 years ago. That's fair. Cross-examination. Chat! Why I tore out the page. Chat. It's currently 2 p.m. EST. Which means we gotta wait till tomorrow! To finish up the rest of this case. Chat. We will be continuing our run of Apollo Justice tomorrow. At 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. Eastern as per usual. If you haven't already, like to drop a follow. We go live every day of the week. If you want to also stay informed of what goes on outside of the stream and talk to the Force fam outside of stream hours, join the Discord. If you really like the banter there, I'll post future polls, future game schedule updates, and if we ever take a day off, that's the first place where I'll let everybody know that I'm taking a day off. So if you want to get informed on stuff outside of the stream, definitely join the Discord. It's a great place to be to hang out with everybody, as well as if you want to get a little more forced action and a little more entertainment throughout your day, check out our socials, YouTube Shorts, and a TikTok. We haven't uploaded in a little bit because I'm bad at uploading, but I have to say, we still got some pretty banger clips out there on the, YouTube Shorts and TikTok side of things. Charity chat, of course, as always, if you do have a coin to spare your streamers way, I would really appreciate it if you could. It helps continue and contribute to these daily streams. Helps your boy keep these streaming lights on. But of course, I understand if you can't afford to. Don't worry about it. Don't feel bad. I understand being broke out there. Tomorrow, I'll be fully caught up in One Piece. Let's go! GGJP, thank you. But of course, chat! Just because winning stream doesn't mean I'm gonna go say hello to somebody. You already know. Let's go back to Silver's channel. She's continuing her subathon. She only has 60 more hours left because today is the last little bit of it. Well, okay, 16 hours left is still a hot fucking minute. Let's be real. She won't be done till 8 a.m. tomorrow, according to this. And that's only if she doesn't take another nap, which I really hope she gets another fucking nap in. But besides the point, chat. Let's go say hi to Silver. She's currently playing some Spyro, if you didn't know. Let's go give her some love and go celebrate some more with that ye old subathon. Yes, indeed. Chatty chat, on the way over to Silver's channel, please grab the raid message. It's Leaf Storm. If you have our emotes, grab any of the raid messages that are pulled up here from the raid message doing her. She won't. Hopefully she does, though. I mean, I don't know if she does. I feel like she might, right? Oh my god, wait. Someone that we can raid into is literally on the same case as us. It's okay. If they're live again tomorrow, I'll go say hi to them. If they're live again tomorrow at the same time, I'll say hi to this person, okay? Hold on. Let me grab their name real quick. Let me just grab their name real quick for my own sanity. Because I'm interested. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Now let's go say hi to Silver. Sorry. So let's go say hi to Silver real quick. Yes, indeed. What do you mean, Silver's channel? Oh, I put down Sivler. Silver. Don't tell her I misspelled her name. No one tell her that I misspelled her name for a little bit. Chat! Thank you, John. On the way over there, please grab the raid messages to Leaf Storm. If you have our emotes, grab any of the wonderful raid messages that the fantastic T has pulled out for us. Yes, of course. Chatty chat, with all that being said, though, of course, I do need to let you all know. Oh, whoa. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you all so much for love and support. Thanks for hanging out and spending your time in the Forest fam with us. Yes. I love and appreciate all of you. With that being said, though, chat, thanks for the absolutely wonderful stream, JP. Thanks for your absolutely wonderful presents, Hobby. Thank you for streaming, wonderful JP. Thank you for the wonderful presents, G. We don't have to leave the raid redeem anymore. Yeah, for today. I love you all. Goodbye. My voice sounds so terrible. I was gonna point that out. All right, I love you all. Mwah.